I just wanna dance, dance. Can you feel it now? When we dance through the stars. Can you feel it now? When we dance through the stars.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Thanks for checking us out here on an off day. I don't remember the last time we had a Saturday stream. Perhaps the Coalescence recap back in June? Otherwise, we are doing something a little different here today. It's supposed to be our monthly board game meetup here in Vegas, but we had some schedule snafus. So we're going to call an audible here and default to a favorite classic of mine. It's I think this game came out in like 2008 or 2009, and we've had a number of entertaining campaigns with this. Definitely has its influence in D&D and medieval adventure fantasy in all forms. Welcome to Descent: Journeys in the Dark, first edition. I think they are, if they have not already, I think they are working on the third edition right now. We delved briefly into the second edition. Most of us didn't care for it, so first edition has kind of been our hallmark.
Ah!
Welcome, friends. Welcome back to a classic here, some Descent: Journeys in the Dark 1E. And just out of curiosity, is this something you have ever played before, Rick?
It does not, no.
Excellent. Well, one of the first things that we should cover here is, as we can see in our chat, let's get over to that. It has been 5 years since the last time we ran a campaign using the Descent system, and with that in mind, there will be a considerable amount of a learning curve here as we get back to familiarity slash get up to speed for the first time. One important distinction between this game and D&D is we are, in fact, playing against each other. I am not putting a story together for entertainment and continuity. I am controlling a series of monsters that we can see here on the board. The copper ones are really the only ones we need to worry about. Silvers, golds, and potentially diamond monsters are upgraded much, much later in the game after experience points, or conquest as they call it, are gained. So you can see here fully the stats of the monsters. As far as stats, it's really just hit points, and then they do have their specific dice that they roll for their attacks as well. Speaking of that, let's get some of those bad boys over here on our starting monster page. If you scroll all the way down with me between where the gold and the silver, where the gold and the diamond monsters are, these are the dice that we use for Descent. And If you just right-click one die, or if you do like I did here, drag a group of them off to the side, right-click the very bottom one, click random side, and it will swap the faces of the dice there. It will also post them into the chat log as we are used to. This is how we roll dice in this system right here. Very, very simple. As far as...
Sorry, I didn't catch that. How do you roll them?
Just right-click on one die, or if you do like I did there, like just drag a box around that group of 6 dice that I dragged over there. And then at the bottom of after you do the right-click, multi-sided, and then random side.
When I selected it, doesn't select anything. That's why.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Well, that's quite odd. We've never had that before. J-Man, you having the same issue?
Yeah, I'm unable to... I don't have control of the token.
Huh. Let's check. Oh, I bet. Okay, I bet I can figure it out here. It's not a deck. Rollable tables. Okay. Melee. Players can roll from table. Yes. Huh. Yeah, if you're following me along here in the chat, it shows that everybody can roll from these tables, which are the dice. Weird. Well, that will be highly problematic if we're unable to get the dice to work. And as it's been 5 years, I don't imagine John is somebody I can just be like, hey bro, how did we do this again? Show macro.
Is there a link to the dice, like the link to the tokens for our character sheets?
Not really. They're just supposed to be tokens on the board that anybody is able... Okay, 1 second here. What if... Alright, well let's get rid of these. Delete. And yeah, we're gonna have to do a little changeroo here. Yeah, it looks like all of my presets in some regards are going to be a little different. And let's get you guys over here to make sure that this works. Welcome to the campaign map. On the upper left, you will see the same dice as before. Try the red, white, blue, green dice. See if you're able to interact with those. Oh, baby. Okay, so that's what it is. So I'm going to have to change these over. I'll just get rid of these. That's easy. This one here, controlled by all players, and then we need 5 of those. So the red die represents melee, the yellow die represents range, the white die I believe is for magic, and then the green die, or I'm sorry, the blue die represents ranged. The red melee, the white magic, and then your green and yellow dice are kind of representative of either a particularly advanced weapon or training that your characters have gotten. The black dice also represent a fair degree of training and upgraded skills in that respect. And by the same token, the silver dice are a step above the black dice, and the gold dice are a step above the silver. And within a moment here, you should all be able to roll all of the dice. Oops. go. Excellent. Oh. Well, maybe not so much. Womp womp. Okay, bitchin'. So these are our core dice. I have a set of dice copy pasted to every map that we will go to, but unfortunately it looks like those will need to be replaced as we go to them, so a tiny bit of setup. Still some things lingering on the map here that I've not fully gotten rid of, so if you see anything that doesn't look right, let me know, like these blockades that indicate our characters have already visited these dungeons. Of course, we're starting off fresh here. Thought I got all of them before, but I found a lieutenant. Oh, there's another one over here at the Gaping Abyss. Not incredibly important unless we happen to run into one and like, oh wait, we haven't explored this yet. Alright, so that will set us up for that. And decoding the dice, the number on the die is the number of range that you have available to you as far as squares between you and the target. The number of hearts is the amount of damage that you will potentially deal with those rolled. And the little lightning bolts represent surges, which can be used to activate extra effects and things of that nature. As you see here on the black die, if it has a slash, it's a choose one or the other. So you can get an extra point of range or an extra point of damage if you got a result like that. And as we were saying, this is going to be a bit of a learning curve as we try to figure all this out. Hopefully Andros will join us here on the stream so he can get the 411 in person, but otherwise if one of you want to tag him back there in the whatever chat just to give him an idea of what we are into here. Need a little extra light. Getting old, these eyes are getting old. Alright, yep, pretty standard, pretty straightforward. Alright. That's not what we want. Much better. Alright, so this advanced campaign is designed for a party of exactly 4 heroes. If there are fewer than 4 hero players, one or more must control an extra hero. Since J-Man has the most experience in this game next to myself, equally so, he should be the one to control a second character, or at least help one of you do so. Yep. Your wealth is pooled into a party treasury from which any hero may spend. You do not lose coins when you die in this advanced campaign compared to the vanilla version. Yes, I'm going to need to add a handout. And this will... What? Yeah. Party treasury. All of you can see. All of you can spend. Does anyone wish to nominate themselves as party treasurer?
Sure.
Alright.
Do it.
I mean, it's like I've done it 5 times already. I'm not doing it again. Alright, so party treasury has been added to the party, and Rick is the only one who has control over it, although all of you can see it. I'm actually going to edit this to be Richter's notes, because this will be your handout in general just to keep track of all your character upgrades and what have you. And same deal here. We're going to get J-Man set up with a notepad. And then Don, I can only have 2 handouts per campaign, so you're just going to have to memorize everything.
Oh, joy.
Ooh, it's good news. Alright, there we go. So these are pretty much your character sheets. These Nagots, Nakis, the Nakis that I was typing out there for you. Yes, indeed.
Be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Alright. So once we have selected our characters, that is where your information will go. I will also drag the character sheets out here to the party lineup as well. One thing we have discovered with this campaign is that certain avatars, i.e. the big bad overlord that I control, and many of the heroes are just very, very different. Some of them are just, there's no argument to it. They're just definitely better than some other ones, like the last campaign we played. If you're looking at the notes here in the Twitch stream, the Keep of the Demon Prince, that is who I played as my avatar, and the Demon Prince is without a doubt the most lethal of all the different avatars I have available to me. To shortcut that, though, what we have discovered is that a randomization as far as character selection and avatar selection creates the best balance so that things don't get too out of hand very quickly. When the few times that we've let people actually select their characters, they always go for the most powerful ones, and then things just get really stupid. So, with that in mind, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8, 40, 4, 6, 8. There are 48 characters that we have at our selection here, and just to make things a little less extreme, I like each of you to roll that twice so that you have a choice of 2 different characters. And we're going to do this one at a time because, of course, once somebody selects their character, now the next person in line is rolling a d47 twice, and so on and so forth. So, J-Man is not currently here unless he is already back, so which of the 2 of you want to roll for character selection first?
I'll go first.
Alright, J-Man is back. Don is going to roll a D48. Hopefully you roll towards the first 5 or the back 5, because that's the easiest to count. There you go, good job. 6, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Tatiana is one of your potential characters. 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Ronin of the Wild is your second potential selection. Hearts represent your health. The golden teardrop represents your stamina. The blue shield represents your armor. The green boot represents your speed. Your traits there.
So they're identical.
Yeah, you've got like a ranger type character in either case. The only difference is one of them is fully specialized in ranged attack, and the other is a little more spread out between ranged and melee. And then, of course, they have different skill selections to start. You will have 1 melee and 2 thievery skills, or just 3 thievery skills.
And what does Pico do?
I believe Pico is essentially like a transfer kind of thing. Like you can pass him between characters. There we go. So if you if you're carrying Pico, he adds a black power die to your attacks. This changes to a silver power die at the silver level of the campaign and a gold level or a gold die at the gold level of the campaign.
Okay, I'll take Ronan.
All right. Yeah, he comes up a lot. I think he's been in now 4 of the 6 campaigns that we will have played. Let's get him. Alright, so J-Man or Richter, who's rolling the D47?
I'll roll it, I guess.
Alright. And one more time. Okay. 32 and 26. Wow, she comes up almost every campaign too. Rune Witch Astara is 32. Oh yeah, we've seen this guy a number of times too. Wow, it's like the same characters always come up. 48 possible selections. We always roll the same.
It's just my luck that shit happens.
Yep. One of them definitely a frontline fighter character, the other a wizard. And the number in the bottom left corner is the number of conquests that I gain when I defeat that character.
And I presume glyphs are just like traps or something like that, or?
They allow you to teleport back to town, and they are also where your characters respawn from when I kill them, because characters get dropped a lot in this game.
I figured that, yeah.
And there is a caveat to that, since these maps in the advanced campaign setting are like 25% the size of the vanilla campaign. I think it's not within 6 squares. It might be within like 3 or 4. 3 spaces, yeah. Otherwise, you have to actually physically move onto it to activate it. And anybody can activate a glyph just by stepping on it.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go with the frontliner for now. So
Alright.
Noak, or however you say his name.
Nanook of the Blade. Okay, so J-Man, that leaves the D46s for you to roll, and then the D45s after that, since you got 2 characters. Okay. Oh, everybody's favorite Gray Cur. And then 23. Lysa. And then just like that, 2 characters that I don't think we've seen for... I think we've seen Gray Cur once. I don't think we've ever seen Lysa. Probably fairly so. She is very spread. Gotta do a little trickiness to make that one work. And then 19 and 26... Second possible combination here starts with Nara the Fang. I think we've seen her. Or him. And Laughin' Boldar. So either way, you're playing a frontline fighter with the second combo. It's just a choice of the differences between all of them. We've already got a ranger, we've got a thievery character, and a melee character. If we're going to have any kind of wizardry, it's going to be Lysa with the setup we got here.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. She doesn't get any magic skills. Greg Kerr gets 1, but he has no magic dice.
Yeah, and his hero ability is pretty lackluster because we kind of hand wave that same thing, I think, for all the characters. Because technically you're supposed to declare everything at the start of the round and then get things going, and as things change, even if you've declared something, you can't adjust otherwise, and I think that's what his special thing is, but that's just kind of a little too restrictive on the overall game experience. It's not really anything we've ever used, if I recall correctly.
If that's how we're going to do it, should we re-roll him and just kind of not have him in?
Hopefully we get another magic option.
Well, I'm just saying because his whole deal is something everybody does, so...
Sure. Yeah, he's definitely got other stuff too, but we can give that a reroll. It is a Silhouette, another rogue character. At least something a little more specialized than Lysa.
So what I'm hearing is I should have taken the magic user and not the frontliner.
You're the only one that really got a magic user.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Sure.
I don't know anything, so I'm just going with the flow right now.
Alright, so yeah, we'll go with Boldar, and we'll have to magic on Lissa.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I got 6 for my avatar, which, because of how they are arranged, I don't even know what that is. So, I'm gonna find out here in a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's this one right here. If you guys are looking at, well, no, I guess you guys can't see that. That's probably for the better. But yeah, random PDF here. Avatar 6, and it is waiting. Oh, it's taking a minute. Come on. I don't know what's taking so long with it, but before we, oh, there it goes. Before we fully reveal it, Rick, if you do want to select that mage, and then J-Man, if that means you want to select different as well. We are all supposed to kind of select at the same time. It's just, when we play this game in person, we have all the character cards flipped over, like memory style, and then you just randomly pick 2 of them. And
I'm
then
cool with
ideally,
switching to the mage if it makes it better.
yeah, I mean, Nanook is definitely one of the better fighters in the game too, so it's not something to overlook there. His armor stat is equal to 2 plus the blade melee trait, so he can become a rather difficult character to kill. That's one way you can kind of measure how powerful a character is compared to another one, is that number in the lower left. So you're trading a 2 point for a 4 point. Or I'm sorry, I'm trading a 4 point for a 2 point in that respect. But we're kind of short a little magic. Nanook can use magic too, though. He's got that 1 die in it, so...
I just don't really know what any of that means. That's my point, though.
Well, he's basically like a fighter wizard instead of a straight-up wizard like the other character. And then same thing with Justin. He's kind of playing like a fighter thief wizard instead of just a straight wizard. So if we think we're okay with a multi-class wizard mage instead of having a full one in the party, that's entirely up to you guys. This is not by any stretch of the imagination as meticulously balanced a game as and meticulous I use facetiously as 5e is. Like, there are definitely some loopholes and some instances where it's just like, man, especially in the early phase of the campaign, we have discovered the early stages definitely favor the Overlord side of the table, and then as things progress, it kind of evens out a bit more until towards the later levels, it can very much be an imbalance towards the character side. But every campaign has kind of been its own experience. I think we've played 5 of them. The heroes, I believe, have won 3. I've won 2.
What do you two think? Would it be better for me to switch to the mage or the other one? Or just stay
Well,
with Nanook?
I think you should stay with him, and let's have another frontline guy.
Plus, the fact that you can use magic because you have that 1 die in magic stat, then makes it so you can, if we get like good treasure for a magic user, we can kind of spread it out a little bit.
Alright, then I'll stay with Nanook then.
Okay, and you're still good with your 2 selections there, Justin?
Yeah, because I've got a powerful fighter character, and then I've got somebody who can do everything
All
basically.
right,
The only thing that we're really missing is somebody with good magical skills.
Avatar number 6. is the Demon Prince, the most powerful of the avatars. Event cards cost
Weren't you
one
using
less.
that guy last time?
That was who I played last campaign, yep. Got my ass kicked too. I had a lot of upgrades too, and you guys beat him down. Yep, definitely an event-focused avatar. More centered on Eldritch monsters. And number 2 is... Guess we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as the last one did to upload. Well, it's taking a moment. Interesting. I guess we'll see if this works. I just realized there's a chat box option on the live stream here, so we'll see. The next avatar is... Oh! Can't remember if I've played the Great Worm before. So it's a Diamond Dragon or a Diamond Demon? Holy shit. Every time the heroes open a chest, you gain 1 conquest. In addition, every time the heroes pick up a pile of gold, you gain 4 threat. Eesh! Well, I think let's go with the dragon. Haven't tried it yet, so let's give it a go. Alright, so that is our first stage right here. Oop. Okay, in addition to the heroes and the avatar, there are also lieutenants who are exceptionally powerful monsters that the Overlord can control and move around the Terranoth map to collect valuable items, also lay siege to cities. They can even attack the heroes directly, although this is dangerous because a slain lieutenant is lost forever. Yep. We don't need to talk about the differences between vanilla and this one. As far as traveling across the map here, they are done by way of trails. There are normal, water, and secret trails. You begin with the ability to travel along normal trails, but you must purchase the magic boat card to travel on water trails and the Karax map to travel along secret trails. Lieutenants, conversely, can always move along all types of trails and never need to check for encounters. And you can tell here, looking at the key on the bottom, what's a ground trail, what's a secret trail, what's a river trail. Looking through the journal, if you scroll past the avatars and the party, there is the town shop, which you can start taking a look at, see all the different melee, ranged, magic weapons available to you. The party upgrades also, which include the enchanted boat and Karax map. And there are also Tamilir upgrades, which I don't think you can... Yeah, you have to pay XP for those, not gold pieces. So those are for later on down the line. Conquest tokens are converted into experience points. We keep running tallies of XP earned by both the heroes and the Overlord on the campaign sheet. I was using the Conquest handout right here for that, so I track all Conquest acquired on both sides of the table. The campaign levels, there are copper, silver, and gold. The campaign level automatically increases when the total number of conquest tokens between the heroes and the Overlord pass a certain threshold. The Overlord has the choice of 3 evil plots to pursue. If the Overlord ever manages to complete the plot, he immediately wins the game. The Overlord can also strike at the cities of Terranoth by using faithful lieutenants to lay siege to them. Monster categories, there are 3 different types: humanoid, beast, and eldritch. Those are pretty self-explanatory as you get to see the different monster types that we have. Quest types. There are a number of them. There are standard encounters that you might just run into as you are moving across the Terranoth world map. There are dungeons, which are quests of 3 levels apiece. The levels are drawn randomly from the dungeon level deck, joined together by portals. The monsters populating a given dungeon level are usually headed by a named leader. There are rumor quests, which you can learn about by buying rounds of drinks in taverns. Like dungeons, each rumor has 3 levels. While the first 2 levels of each rumor are drawn randomly, the final level is specific to the rumor in question. Completing rumor quests always allows the heroes to earn powerful rewards. There are legendary areas where you can seek fabled treasures, and they can only be undertaken at their particular campaign levels. The Caverns of Thul is rumored to be a fabulous stash of jewels hidden in the deepest depths and guarded by a powerful dragon, accessible only in the copper level of the campaign. It's been a while since I've had a solid look at this map, but yep, right up here, Caverns of Thul. In the silver level of the campaign, a whirlpool hides an underwater cavern that conceals the Oracle's Pool. Those who brave the blind giant to gaze into its depths learn ancient and powerful secrets, accessible at the silver level of the campaign only. Fool's Rapids right there. And the Valley of Lost Souls. The oldest lore whispers of an ancient tower with no doors in the Valley of Souls. The crown of the Elder Kings is said to be concealed there, guarded by a demon that can devour souls. Accessible at the gold level of the campaign only. Valley of Souls. There we go. All of them in the Northern Hemisphere. There's also the Overlord's Keep, assuming that the heroes neither allow Tamilir to fall to the Overlord's armies, nor let the Overlord complete his evil plot. The final challenge will be to storm the Overlord's Keep and face his avatar. Alright, so we've chosen our characters. There are a number of skills and companion animals that are not used in the advanced campaign. Those have already been removed before anybody did anything. Yep, we did that. Okay. So, additionally, as part of this, now is the time to draw skill cards. Don, what are your character's skills? Potential.
Let's see. My potential is... Hold on, let me switch over. There we go. I have 1 fight and 2 thievery.
Okay. So you're gonna draw. I'm gonna pass those to you here, but you do get to draw one extra, and then from those 4, you get to select one that you're gonna start with. So the extra one, do you want from the fighting or from the thievery?
Let's go with thievery.
All right, so I'm gonna deal. Oh, I don't think I've shuffled these decks yet, so let's do that. Shuffle, shuffle. Okay. I'm gonna deal 1. There we go. And then 3 of the thievery cards. And you don't have to make your selections just yet, of course. We can confer among the other party members, see what will benefit us best in the long run. For Rick, what do you have as far as skill possibilities? It's the bottom part of your character sheet there.
Like it looks like 2 melee, 1 thievery.
Gotcha. 2 fighting and 1 thievery. Same question to you. Do you want your extra to come from the fighting or from the thievery?
We'll go with the fighting.
Alright, so we're going to deal 3 of the fighting to you. 1 of the thievery. And then J-Man, first character.
So Boldar's 3 fighting. Lissa's 2 fighting, 1 thievery, and can the extra one for her be a wizardry?
It has to be one that you start with.
Damn it.
So I'm going to pass you all 4 of the fighting ones, and then what does she have?
She's 2 fighting, 1 thievery, and I'll do an extra thievery on her.
Okay, and then just to keep things separate here, we'll have her cards on the table, so you can choose from that. And of course, if you want the rest of the party to see your cards as well, so you don't have to explain it to them, you can just drag them right out of that section of the character, right off your avatar and right onto the table. Again, each of you have 4 skills per character, but you only get to pick 1 to start with. The rest you might get again later, but it's going to cost training, XP, and time.
So we just click on the ones on the bottom, right?
Correct. Yeah, once
okay,
you
they
click
just
it,
disappeared for me. I don't have them there anymore.
try page reload. Are the
Right.
names at the top or the bottom of the screen?
At the top.
You want the names at the bottom, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the cards always populate above the name for some reason, so if the avatar names are at the top, then the cards are not visible.
Oh, now I see them. Okay, I'm good.
Alright. So, yep. Look through your skills and decide what we're going to pick. I'll start looking over the next phase. On that party treasury section of your notes section there, Rick, the party begins play with 1,200 coins.
The black die is considered the power enhancement, correct?
Correct.
I'm thinking crack shot though. When making a range or magic attack, you may trace a line of sight from any empty space that is adjacent to you.
That is a good one. We've used that one before when we've had the chance.
Yeah, and now does that affect the range as well? So, I mean, if I pick one, like a square in front of me, does that mean that that counts as part of my range? Or do I still have to roll that as range?
Well, it says it it starts from that square, right?
Right.
My line of sight is from there. It doesn't say that my range attack starts from there,
Interesting.
which means that I could see, from areas that may not be, I could be behind a corner, one adjacent, and then straight up that, and now I can still make an attack.
Yeah, I mean, all I can really say is that choose as best your knowledge can give you right now. I would say it will serve us better in the long run to try to unravel the rules in play instead of everything before we get in.
Right. I mean, because I also have, skilled max fatigue increased by 2 is good, but that crack shot just makes it. I have lucky, which allows me on a power enhancement to gain both the +1 range and +1 damage to the roll instead of having to choose one or the other. But then again, how often is that going to be versus crack shot, which is going to give us more bang for the buck?
Well, that's just it, though. With extra fatigue, you can spend that fatigue to move into the spot you need to move to and then move back. With lucky, you get extra range and damage. And how many times have we not gotten range because you're playing a ranged character?
True.
I mean, you got a lot of good choices there.
Right.
I don't really know how good these choices are, but they seem decent at the very least. I don't know the span of how good things are, though. So,
Yeah, and I get the power die from Pico.
so I'm thinking either enduring or parry, but I'm leaning more towards enduring just because it's always going to be active since I have no armor and can't equip armor.
Yeah, if you plan on using like a two-handed weapon, that ambidextrous isn't going to do you any good.
That's the thing. I don't really know what would be better if using 2 or using 1 in a shield would be better than just using a two-handed weapon, like down the line.
A lot of times it comes down to like what magic items we end up looting. Because like, oh, here's a fucking two-handed weapon. Well, I guess I'll use a two-handed weapon. Here's a one-handed weapon and a shield. Well, I guess I'll use that.
Right.
It really comes down to that. It's
Yeah,
not
so
like,
it's just chance, okay.
yeah, it's not like proficiencies or whatever. It's just like what you happen to get and if it's good.
Yes. Here's my thing. Even if we end up getting the two-handed weapon, and I pick ambidextrous, it's kind of like a wasted skill at that point. So.
Well, I can
Yeah.
use a two-handed weapon and a one-handed weapon for my character.
Oh, nice.
Because he basically got like monkey grip with his main hand or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That cleaving skill is pretty good too. If we're looking at just like damage output.
What was the fatigue one? That's the the golden teardrop, right?
Yeah, like I
Okay.
call it a little flame, but yeah, teardrop.
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, fatigue can be spent on a few things. Normally, people will spend it to get extra movement because you do your like 4 move or whatever, and then you can spend a fatigue to move another point, another square, and you can spend all your fatigue to do that if you really want to. But you have to rest to get it back. You can also, there are some things that allow you to spend it to like absorb damage if you have certain items and stuff.
So do you think enduring or cleaving would be the better one? Or even parrying for that matter?
Well, enduring, again, you can't wear armor.
I can't already wear armor, yeah. But it gives me a +1 to armor if I am not wearing armor.
No, but the way armor works, so since you're probably not aware, every point of armor negates 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay.
Aww.
So like right now, what's your melee dice? 2?
2, so I would be at 4 armor, I believe. Yeah, since it's +2 for my melee, so yeah.
Well, it has been
So
5
take it.
years, so I'll forgive myself. I have everything loaded into this engine that the players could pretty much possibly ever need, but a lot of the Overlord side of things, particularly pertaining to upgrades and the hidden plot that I can do, those are all still nicely contained inside of the board game itself, which thankfully is just in the next room. Disappointingly, though, it's like 15 feet high, so it's going to take me a few minutes to dig that out. So I'm going to send us to a little intermission here. You guys go ahead and continue on with your skill stuff, and I will be back shortly.
Alright.
Yeah, because your armor is based on your
Based on my melee
Melee.
damage.
your
Right.
melee dice. So you have 2 dice. Does it say it's that +2 or just that?
It's that +2, I believe. It's
Okay.
the star is equal to 2 plus my melee trait. So
yeah, which is the
yeah.
2 dice. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
already have an armor of 4.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and as we go through the campaign, you get the chance to buy more melee dice. So you can have up to 5 melee dice, which would give you an armor of 7. I don't know that you really need skills to give you more armor at that point, because that's also your damage.
Alright. Then
But things that give you other bonuses might be good.
So your
So-
cleaving might be your best bet because you get that extra damage thing going on.
alright, then I'll go ahead and take Cleveland then.
Yeah, and we'll have to try and make sure we get you like any weapons that have reach on them, so that you can have that reach to cleave with.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take Lucky, actually.
That's a good one to have. I mean, you got a couple good selections there. That +2
Right.
fatigue's nice too, but
Right. But again, I have that black power die from Pico. If I didn't have that black power die coming in, then, you know, one of the other ones might be a little bit better.
well, the other thing with Pico is you can hand them to somebody else. That's a transferable power die.
True.
Which might be a good idea for our, lackluster magic user over here.
Okay. So let's see. Immovable is out because that's a fighter skill, and it's basically when you declare a battle action, you may place a guard order during your turn and gain +1 armor until the start of your next turn. So it's actually would be between Crackshot and Skilled, because if I don't have Pico, I don't have that black die, and having Lucky to augment a black die doesn't mean anything if I don't
Well,
have
what's your range trait?
2.
So you already have 2 black die.
Oh, I'm talking about power die. I
yeah,
would get.
those are power die, dude.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, the traits on your character sheet are power dice. The actual dice are based on the weapon you're using.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so now I'll have the 2 power dice, which will allow me to do weapon range and damage for those 2. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought it was just.
Yeah, those are the black dice.
Okay, then I'm going with Lucky. So what are you running with?
So it's kind of down to either Able Warrior or Relentless for Lissa, who's technically the magic user, but she can do everything. Either spend a fatigue on advance and do 2 attacks, or do an advance and get fatigue back. Got a few good ones for Boulder. Battle Cry's pretty good. Because if I do a battle, I restore a point of fatigue to myself and any heroes adjacent to me.
That does seem quite good, yes. What was the other one that you're leaning towards there? Just pretty much all of them.
Brawler's alright, but it's not very often that you really get swarmed by people. So, I mean, the whole extra damage for extra people next to you doesn't come into play a whole lot. Berserker is interesting because there are plenty of times when we get really fucked up and our health is really low. So that would be a lot of extra damage from that.
I mean, it's basically either do you want to restore the fatigue for people or and yourself, or do you want the extra damage? That's what it sounds like, at least.
Yeah, he only starts with 3 fatigue, so I'm going to need to get that fatigue back a lot. I just have to strategize it so where like I move up next to somebody else before I do it, so that I can get the most benefit out of it.
Yeah.
Just so you know, battle is you take 2 attacks but cannot move. Advance is you can move once and attack, and then there's just like run or something, or dash. That's 2 moves.
Okay.
They have different names for each type of thing you can do.
So in order to activate Battle Cry, you'd have to move 2 times and not attack at all.
Well, no, it's battle, so I'd have to attack twice.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Which, as a melee character, is a little harder to do. You have to be able to be up next to a guy, right? Ranged and magic people have a little easier time doing battles because they can just go like bow bow from a distance. Melee guys got to get up in there, right? So a lot of times they're using advance instead of battle. But if they can get battles off, it's usually pretty good.
So, saying that, it sounds like Berserker would probably be the better choice just because you're not going to be using battle as much as you'd want to.
Yeah, extra damage for being nearly killed by the enemy is probably a good trade-off, I think. And we can do rests and fatigue potions to get the fatigue back anyway.
How much fatigue does your other character have?
So Boulder's got 3, Lissa's got 5.
Then probably Able Warrior would probably be better just because of the amount of fatigue you already have, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Able Warrior. Getting those extra attacks might make up for how she's not great at those attacks.
Fair enough.
Hooray! I got the box.
Yeah.
Now let's hope everything's in here.
Hooray!
Nah, you got you got you know, pieces behind the shelf and on
Oh,
different
man.
parts of the shelf. And
Oh gosh, I'm generally pretty organized, but I have lost a lot of that over the last couple of years because the organization used to be pretty well spread out, and now it's like almost all role-playing unlimited.
oh, don't worry, I have freaking a separate box of just like random pieces from games that I don't know what
Oh,
games go to what.
shit.
So
Oh yeah, here's the upgrades that we used last campaign. I didn't even bother to put them back where they go.
So did you not like? You only uploaded like the stuff you were using at the time.
If even that, like for the most part, I just uploaded the stuff that you guys would need, and then the rest of
Oh,
it, I
yeah.
just use the cards here.
That kind of makes sense.
But then I typed the information from the cards into my Overlord handout so you guys could reference them.
right.
Okay.
reminds
so-
me, do we just like keep the card on the screen to remind ourselves, or is there a way to like put it into?
Take it. Click
yeah,
on it and
right
take
click.
it.
Okay. So
Okay,
let's
there we go.
get. So you guys are pretty much all set there. Now I just need to pick the plot. That's going to take a moment while I locate that specific deck of cards. Goodness, this game comes with a lot of pieces. Just all these little map tiles.
All right, so the 3 cards I left on the table are the ones that I don't need.
Cool. House rule, any skills that you guys did not claim, I get to add to the Overlord.
No.
Fuck.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
protest
no.
everything.
I'm
Come
good.
on, let me get away with something once in a while.
I don't want you having an extra armor.
I like extra armor. I don't have any armor. Alright, here we go. I did this one campaign before last. I don't remember getting too far into it. Upgrades. Okay, here we go. Upgrades for the Great Worm only. Titan only. Spider Queen only. Sorcerer King only. Dar Hilzernod. Okay, yes, I've definitely played the Great Worm before, because I remember having Dar Hilzernod in play. That's his specialized lieutenant. Okay. Sorcerer King only, Great Worm only, there we go. Oh, it's all so disorganized. Got our monster cards. bitch in. Okay, don't need any of these. Titan, Spider Queen, yes, okay. Already went for that. Dungeon deck. All of those are uploaded. Incident deck likewise, location deck likewise. We're starting to sift it out. City upgrades, yep, you guys already have all that uploaded. Yep, there's our rumors, there's our outside locations. Last little stack here. Perfect. Just gotta put all these damn map pieces back. Alright, which plot are we taking? Any avatar can take those, so I should put those in my stack. Hi, beautiful. Okay, Obsidian Shackles, that's the one I did last time. Ascension, I believe it was 2 campaigns ago. And then there is Eternal Night. Which actually I think that's the one I did campaign before last. So Ascension is the one I did not do. Yes, this does not look familiar. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
And everybody's gotta run. And ain't nobody gonna hold you.
These ones are so much easier.
Need someone. Don't try to go alone. Don't say I never
Whatever. Oh shit, what are all these cards? Demon Prince, any avatar, any avatar. Yes, we want those. Obsidian Shackles. Wow, there are a lot of freaking things in the Obsidian Shackles. Alright, looks like we're going with Ascension. Haven't done it before that I can recall. Don't really know what all I need to do to achieve it, but we're going to try it anyway. Okay, so we got our stuff set there. Oh, this extra map back in the box. If I don't do it now, somehow we'll be finding these at Justin's office.
What?
Beautiful. Alright. Perfect. Alright, so we got that. We have the plot set. I have all these extra cards that I forgot to put back in the box, so that'll be fun. Overlord player begins the advanced campaign with 15 XP to spend on avatar upgrades. Note that these XP do not affect the Overlord's Conquest token total, and they may not be saved for later. Any not spent at this time are wasted. Okay. Well, with that being the case, 15 XP is kinda nice. Okay.
This loneliness won't get you through. You're gonna need to find a friend. Gonna need to find someone. And if you wake up tomorrow and your heart ain't feeling right, find love to steal or borrow. Say goodbye to pain and sorrow every day and every night. Every day and every night.
Okay, here is the flavor text for the plot that we will be playing. Thanks for your patience. Dreams of power. And so it came to pass that an overlord rose up in the land of Terranoth. Respecting nothing, not even the natural order of things, this overlord sought to transcend all limits and become as powerful as the gods themselves. However, doing so would require the construction of great temples to summon the dark comet that would fuel the ascension. Fortunately, a small band of heroes was forming at the same time in the city of Tamalir. This card is now officially in play. The Overlord needs destruction to fuel his evil plot. Every time a city is raised, the Overlord gains 5 conquest tokens. I am going to spend 15 XP on one ability available for any avatar. Siege Engines. All city defense ratings are reduced by 1. So we're going to start off with some old fortifications, possibly some traders in the midst, helping our guys get in a little easier. Let's get avatar upgrades. Here we go. Starting XP purchases. 15 XP. Alright, and that's all 15 of my XP. Nothing else to spend in that. Keep those cards separate from the ones that I may purchase later. And of course, likewise, your characters, in addition to gaining extra gear, likewise you will find opportunities for training, for getting those black dice upgraded to silver dice, for adding more black dice to your pool, for upgrading silver dice to gold dice, etc. and so on. There is the one die we did not cover at the beginning. This, what is called the stealth die. This is used for a couple of magic items. There's one character who starts off with it automatically as a trait. And I believe there are 4 blank sides and 2 X's. And the way this works is you roll it in conjunction with the main dice that you're using. So say, for example, we're going to do a white, green, black stealth. There are... looking good. Okay, so that counts as a miss because we rolled an X on the white die. Looking good. Man, stealth die usually doesn't come up money like that. There's an extra X on the stealth die, so even though this would come up as a very nice attack, range of 2 for looking at potentially 6 damage, the stealth die just made that attack a complete miss. So that's how that die works on the occasions that we will have need for it. Check what else we need to get going here. Well, went back too far. Overlord begins the advanced campaign with the XP, selected the plots. Search through the treasure decks, remove these cards which are not used. Oh, we did that years ago. And vulnerability potions have not been used in a great many years. We do have the expansion dungeons, so all of those get included. Once these steps are done, the setup is complete. We are ready to begin with the first game week. Here are a few important details regarding advancement at the Copper campaign level. All treasures found or bought are Copper treasure. No hero may upgrade more than 3 of his trait dice to Silver power dice. So you do have the option to begin upgrading, but there is a limit in that respect. The Overlord cannot upgrade more than 1 of his monster categories to Silver. Remember, there's Beast, Eldritch, and Humanoid. I can choose one of those categories and upgrade all monsters in that category to Silver status. The Overlord's lieutenants use their Copper level statistics, and the Overlord cannot have more than 2 power cards in play during a given dungeon at once. You will see those pretty quickly once we get into dungeons. Power cards are stable effects that will affect the overall play in the dungeon. Starting the campaign at higher levels, we've never done that. Might be worth trying out someday. That being said, the game is ready. The advanced campaign is divided into game weeks. During each, 4 steps are carried out. Time passes, sieges are resolved, the Overlord carries out actions, and the party takes a party action. Each of these steps is described below. I also, I think I was reading over it, but we didn't fully go through it. I do begin play with 1 lieutenant, who is Ulrich Pharaoh. This guy right here. And here's the backside of his card. You can see just what his stats are at this level. Speed of 4, 30 health, 5 armor, and has a pretty decent dice pool, and also some interesting abilities. As far as his token, I think I've got those at least loaded in. Ulrich, hooray! And he begins play at the Overlord's Keep, which, if you didn't see it, is all the way down here at the Mountains of Despair.
Alright, don't we have to like buy gear and stuff?
I believe, correct, yeah, we did kind of skim over that part when I said the treasury begins with 1,200 coins, but that is what you use to buy your starting equipment. You may only purchase items available in the city store. That's all the town shop items that you see there. And they are limited to the amounts that we see in the inventory. So 2 axes, 2 daggers, 1 hammer, 1 morning star, 3 swords, 2 walking sticks, etc.
Okay, so where do we see what's in the... Oh, that's in the store, is the chainmail and stuff?
Correct, yeah. Inside the journal, if you scroll down to the bottom, you can see the town store inventory there. Okay, if we combine our conquest and it equals 200, we advance to the silver level of the campaign. 0 plus 0 is 0, so we are far away from that. It is not uncommon for some of these dungeons to rack up between 35 to 50 conquest apiece, though. So if our threshold is 200, the things that you only have a limited time to complete in the copper level of the campaign, the legendary area, any rumors that you may come across, those aren't limited. Like if you find a rumor in the copper level, you can still complete it in the silver. But certain time restraints like that are definitely worth keeping an eye on. The Overlord then gains 1 conquest token, plus an additional conquest for every city raised. This represents his slowly growing power. Thus, even if the heroes do nothing, they will eventually be forced to face him, and at a significant disadvantage since they won't have gained skills or equipment. So that will change our conquest handout here. And there we go. 1-0. Take that.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the hammer then.
Stage 2 is resolving sieges. We have no sieges in progress. Step 3 are the Overlord actions. When the Overlord acts, may do 2 different types: issue orders to the lieutenants and purchase an upgrade. May purchase them in any order, even purchasing an upgrade between or issuing orders to different lieutenants. As far as this, the Overlord may move from one location to another without checking for encounters. Moving along using the trail rules, of course. I think we will move over to the Smoke Blue Hills with Alric Pharaoh there. No besieging. I have no XP to purchase upgrades with. So once you are done shopping here in Tamilir, it is the party's action and we can officially get rolling. In the meantime, I'm going to jump off camera here and see what's going on with my dog. I know they're going to be ready with him pretty soon, so we'll have to pause for like a half hour or so while I go drive and get him, but otherwise I will be good to continue on after that for a while.
Should I pick up like a magic staff since I have 1 magic dice or no? I don't really know how that works.
I mean, you can. You'd have to like switch weapons and stuff, which there's rules for that. But it would definitely give you an option to do, you know, those kind of ranged attacks with your magical dice if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm spending like 125 right now.
Yeah, just let me know what you spend and I'll minus it from the treasure.
Just got the call. He is ready, so I'm going to step out now while you're still doing your party equipment, and should be back by 3:15.
So yeah, just for the option, I'll pick up the staff as well.
And we've got 1,200 between all of us.
Yes, that's yeah. Right now, there is currently 950 in the treasury because I've spent the 100 and 150.
I'm spending 400.
My armor only gives me a +1, so if I can get the Ring of Protection for 250, that would be very helpful.
If 400 is all J-Man's is spending, then you have 450 left to yourself, I believe. No, not 450, 550, sorry. So you have 550 to spend if you on whatever you need.
I just don't know how much we want to save up for the next time we can actually shop for magic items.
Yeah.
Right.
Big
And
part
those
of
other upgrades we can buy.
Yeah, and a big part of that upgrading is the fact that I don't need to buy armor, so that's saving a lot of gold as well.
It definitely is, because the chainmail is kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Can we spend money for training right now, or do we have to wait until a week or so?
I don't know. the answer to
I'm
that.
not sure on that. I mean, it's our turn. We can essentially do things we can do on our turn. We'll have to ask Dan when he gets back.
Right, because if instead of getting a ring of protection, if I could get another attack die with my lucky, that would become in handy.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have access to like the rules and stuff posted here. We'd have to like try to Google it or something.
So 125 is what you currently spent, right, Dawn?
Yeah, that's where his bow and his armor.
Alright, so for everything else, or just to save up, we have 425 right now.
Alright, so we have our basics and 425 left. Whether we get any of the other random shit or save it for training. Or we can hit a dungeon, get some more money and possibly treasure.
Yeah. I only got the magic staff and the hammer, but I'm pretty sure that's all I need right now. I'm not really worried about the ring of protection or any of that shit.
Well, yeah, you got 4 armor already.
Yeah, that's it.
My Boulder has 3 with his armor, and then Lissa starts with 1, and I have +2 versus ranged and magic with my robes.
Yeah, and I got fucking 4 armor and like 16 health, so.
Yeah, Boulder, you have 16 health too.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know if that was a lot or something, but yeah.
Well, 16 is like the high end for most, like melee people. 12 is kind of an average. Some people have as little as 8.
So what are we looking at?
Which part?
I had to step away for a second. You guys were talking about 12, 15, 8.
Oh, we were just he was just telling me what the average of like the health and shit was. I was just good.
I might not turn down getting that ghost armor for Lissa because she has 8 health, but 5 fatigue, so I could definitely soak up some damage with my fatigue using that.
And the ghost armor is 150.
Yeah, that's 150.
Does she already have armor, or can that use?
That's
be
a
used
rune.
in
That's
conjunction?
an other
Oh.
item. It's an other
Okay.
rune, so I can use that and the armor.
You want me to go ahead and minus that from the treasury real quick for you?
I think that's a good idea, considering
Alright.
how low her health is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my health is 12, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like the standard, I think. Some people have 16 if they're tanky, and there are people with 8 if they're not.
Alright. New total is 275 in gold.
Okay, does our current total reflect purchasing a ring of protection or not purchasing it yet?
I haven't minus that. If you want to, we can, and we would be left with 25 gold. But I have not minused it yet. 275 is without the ring of protection.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Okay,
look up how
let's
much it even costs to do training.
Let us down, I won't give up this time around. We're the sun, we've gotta go on. Take it all, rip it all up out of the ground. We're the sun, we've gotta go on. Oh, you wanna go to the top, yeah, you wanna go to the stars. Oh, you wanna go, we're the same, but you gotta go down. To the top, yeah, you wanna go to the stars. Oh, you wanna go, we're the same, but you gotta go down. We're effaceable, but you can make it so. It's unescapable, you're a wannabe. You could try weighing us down, I think we'll get by. We're the sun, we've gotta go on. No, you wanna go to the top, yeah, you wanna go to the stars. Oh, you wanna go, we're the same, but you gotta go down.
Do we want to purchase that ring of protection, or do we want to wait until we get confirmation if we can spend it on training or not?
Well, I think training is kind of expensive.
Most likely, yeah. From the sounds of how much it ups shit and stuff like that. But
It's unescapable, you're a wannabe. You're a wannabe.
Oh yeah, binning costs XP, of course, so we can't do that yet.
Ah, okay.
So then I'll minus the 250 for the ring of protection then.
So adding a black die is 500 coins and 15 XP.
Dang.
Well, buying that ring of protection puts us flat broke at the start of the campaign, so we are 25 gold.
Well, we just have to make sure we make the most of our dungeons and get cash.
Definitely. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Oh, hello, hello. We're back.
Wake up! Wake up!
Yes, indeed. So we spent our starting coin. How much did we save for the Overlord tribute?
25 gold.
25 gold. With today's cigarette prices, that's 2 packs. So, all right. Everybody satisfied with our starting selection? You got what you're looking for, or as best we can?
Yep, I got my.
wanted class 4 armor that's impervious to Russian bullets.
I got my 2 items. I'm fine.
All right. Well, just a last bit of setup here. Got to get back into proper headspace after venturing out into the 100 and fuck all.
Do you have all the like skill cards and stuff, right?
I do.
Are we able to take a look at those? Because remember, we can only learn certain skills at certain locations, so it's kind of like planning where we need to go.
Oh, sure. Let's see about... Yeah, this is probably our best spot right here on the world map. There's a lot of them for each setup. Where'd all the cards go that you guys already had?
We kept the ones and then just removed or whatever the other one.
Oh, you were able to get rid of them. Cool.
Yeah, I just deleted it as.
Oh,
like a
cool.
token.
Yeah, that should just pop them right back into the deck. Out of curiosity, are you able to draw cards out of those decks that just popped up on the right side? Because if so, then that makes it that much easier, and you guys can just... Cool. Yeah, just draw
It
'em.
was just a test one, but yeah.
Yeah, just draw, drag them out to the table, have a look-see, and then when you're done, we can delete them and throw them all back in the deck. Yeah, I think if you just click the deck, it's just going to flip a card over right there, and then you have to drag that card off of the deck somewhere under the tabletop.
Yeah, that's what I did. You had to draw it off of it, like.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but take your time, look at them, see what your plan is, because it is your turn in the game week here. Just kind of cover some of our options.
Well, we can't really afford to learn any skills, anything anyway, so why don't we go hit a dungeon and start getting some cash?
Might as well.
If the heroes end their movement in a dungeon area, they receive 1 conquest token if they've never been to that area before. They may then enter the dungeon according to the dungeon rules. If they end their movement in a city, they may go to each building in that city, following the instructions for that building's visit circumstance. There are different circumstances in a city. Recuperate/train. When you choose the recuperate train action, each individual hero must choose whether to do one or the other. If you recuperate, you spend 50 coins and are restored to full wounds and fatigue. If the hero trains while a party is in a city, you visit one of the buildings available for that city and follow the instructions for the training circumstance. And yeah, I guess those are your 2 actions. Either recuperate/train where you're at, or possibly in a city, or move. And then follow the instructions thereafter.
Quick question: where are we at?
The city of Terranoth. This is, or
Okay.
I'm sorry, Tamalier. This is your
Gotcha.
party token right there. Likewise, there are fighting, thievery, and wizardry feats that are one-use action items that you, I believe you get them only when a new glyph is activated. And I believe there's a limit to how many you can have in your hand at a given time. So if you're at your limit, you get a new one, you just choose which one to keep.
So probably the best course of action would just be hit a dungeon to get that gold, but I don't know for sure.
Why would you think there's gold in dungeons?
Probably because that's the nature of the game.
That's fair enough.
This
I
one
mean,
might
I
be
only
just
think what you guys are saying. I'm just completely clueless. So
Trying to figure out this chat box on the.
I'd say, yeah, let's just pick a dungeon and go for it.
And then the colors on the shields, the red one, the two green. Is that like how difficult it is?
Correct. Yeah, if you look at the key on the bottom, that is the threat key. And anytime you go along one of those trails, I roll a black die. In the event of a green trail, if I roll a number, an encounter comes up. If it's a yellow trail, a number or a surge. And then on a red trail, if I roll the power enhancement modifier, which is like a 50-50 chance.
Then let's go to the other one.
to the right or to the left?
Yes.
And you guys should be able
This
to move
one,
that
okay.
party token
Yeah.
in the direction that you so wish. Of course, put all those cards back when you're done with them.
Because the right, I mean, is water trail. We can't cross water yet.
Right.
Oh,
You could
yeah.
go southwest, or I'm sorry, southeast, or southwest, but for that matter, or north. You got 4 possible trails out of there. So we're going to go to the Starfall Forest, and that is going to set you up with a conquest. Oops.
Yay, we win.
I'm going to track it this way. Going forward, the second number, of course, being the maximum conquest that we have obtained, the former being what we have available to us. And checking for encounter. Want to get familiar with these dice again. Yep. I don't... Alright, I gotta check this. Oh, okay. So, slight misinterpretation on my part. It's not if I roll a number, it's an encounter. It's if I roll a blank, it's an encounter. And the number that we see there are the number of dice that I roll. So I'm rolling 2 black dice. If either of them come up a blank, then we have an encounter. A blank.
Great.
All right.
Not always a bad thing.
Oh, it's always a bad thing. This will be the one time in the campaign you guys find the wandering merchant with the great discount. You guys are like, we only have 25 gold. I will gladly pay you
let
on
the barbarian
Tuesday
beat it out
for a
of him.
hamburger today. All right. Glad I cleared all of the maps, because, yeah, there are a lot of them. Okay, what happens when this gets rolled? Okay, shuffles the incident deck and draws cards until one has a shield that matches the encounter type. So yeah, let's put all these other decks away. Let's shuffle them up. Shuffly. Shuffly. Okay. Incident deck. Give that a shuffle. And the first card is... does not match what we're looking for. Second card matches what we're looking for. As we see, a large group of kobolds appears at the top of a nearby hill. I'm trying to read that. The largest of them cries out, "Although we may die today, my brothers, let us die showing the world the true valor of the noble kobold race." The warband rushes towards you with a mighty cheer. Their leader is known as Lothar the Gloriously Invincible. He is a master kobold with 24 extra wounds and the Command 2 ability. He also has 12 kobolds as minions and the ability to reinforce 2 kobolds by spending 4 threat. So Tall in Spirit is the name of the map. Oh no, that's the incident. Okay, so now the map is... Incident card. Okay, so now I shuffle the location cards and draw one of those. Shuffle, shuffle. And we have the Frozen Pass. All water spaces are treated as ice spaces. Youch. Okay, let's take that. Frozen Path. Looks like it is a blank map. So let's get you guys over here. Hide these. Get the cards back out for reference. And I need monsters. Oh yeah, and we're going to need tokens for your guys' characters too. Neglected to do that. Oops! Looks like a dozen to me. Alright. And now as far as character tokens go, try to get this going somewhat quickly. Ronin. I'm going to try to find some kind of ranger. Okay. Now you guys get a glimpse of all the options that I have to look through anytime I'm looking for a new token for one of you. I type in one word, and this is all the different map packs that we have access to. digging this guy here. What do you think, Don?
Okay.
Looks like Justin's got a Viking of some kind, and also possibly an elf. I mean, this just looks all too perfect for Laughing Buldar. What you think, J-Man?
Why not?
Yes, indeed. That's right, we have Heroes of Land, Air, and Sea also on Roll20. Come on, loading, loading, loading. There we go, little drow action for our elf. And for Nanook, possibly barbarian. Dude doesn't wear armor after all. Take the horns match.
That works for me.
Alright, let's set it up. So done. Shoot. You are Ronin. Alright. And your health value is what?
My health value?
Yeah.
12.
And your armor value?
3.
And speed?
I don't do drugs.
Just weed.
5.
Wrong kind, man. Wrong kind.
There we go, there we go. Alright. So all of the colors should match up perfectly there. Red for health, green for speed, blue for armor. J-Man for Lisa. Same thing. What is health, armor, and speed?
Alright, so health is 8 and speed is 5. Armor is base 1, but I have +2 with my robe versus magic and ranged.
Gotcha. Guess we'll just set it at 1 and understand circumstances and all that.
Well, I included my circumstances in there because I included the armor and the ring of protection in there.
Well, yours
those are
is
all
kind of
base
static.
+1.
Yeah. That's going to always be a static for you. so
True.
just-
Mine is different if a melee attack hits.
Sure. And then same thing for Laughing Buldar.
He's 16, 3, and 4.
And then, last but not least, we have Nanook of the Bald.
Uh,
the blade.
16. And then right now, 4 for the defense and 4 for the speed.
Okay. And do you have dark vision? Oh wait, wrong game. Alright, so now
I
we've
would
got
presume
that
yes.
set. Check further on encounters. I believe there's some speculation as far as whether your characters were camping or not. Okay. Oof, that's a full 2 pages for encounters. Okay, we checked, we determined, we got the cards, we got the anatomy of the incident card, we know all that. Well, that's 1 page. The Overlord begins a combat encounter with 0 threat and no Overlord cards. In fact, the Overlord deck normally is not used during outdoor encounters. There are possibility exceptions here and there. Overlord receives the usual 1 threat per hero per turn, in addition to gaining 1 threat for every 2 surges that are spent making attacks. This threat may only be used to activate the encounter's abilities listed on the incident card, i.e. more kobolds. There are 2 abilities always available to an Overlord during an encounter. For spending extra 2 threat, I may move a monster 1 extra space, just like a hero spending fatigue. For also 2 threat, I may add a black power die to a monster's attack, or upgrade a power die by 1 step, just like a hero spending fatigue on an attack. Reinforce ability allows the Overlord to place new monsters off the board next to one of the exit spaces. They are not considered to have been spawned, so lines of sight, abilities that prevent or interfere spawning do not affect them. Reinforcements are purchased and placed at the end of the Overlord's turn, may not be activated that turn. However, since they aren't on the map yet, heroes cannot attack them either. On the Overlord's next turn, he may move the reinforcements onto the map as though they were 1 space away from the exit spaces they were next to. If the leader of an encounter has been killed, the reinforce ability of that encounter cannot be used anymore. Okay, after the encounter location has been assembled, the Overlord must establish whether the heroes have been ambushed, because this determines how you place your figures on the map. Each incident shows 1 or more faces in the lower left corner. Surge, power enhancement, or blank. To check for an ambush, roll a black power die. If it's blank again, then it is an ambush. So let me go back to the original map, get our dice, because we're going to need those. And then I will check that. This is also an important thing that I have on all of our maps, and hopefully, damn, alright, gonna have to change those preferences too. The Fire Breath template, just in case any of your characters acquire this ability, all of you should be able to move this thing around, twist it as you see fit to make use of it. I will also have need of it from time to time. Okay, is it an ambush? It is. Oh, if I just choose the blank side, it's an ambush. Nope, it's a surge. No ambush. Okay, so we will have no camp tile. The heroes place their figures directly on the large starting tile. Each figure must be placed in one of the 4 dead end spaces. And let's see. In this case, though, we have 6 of them. So here, here, or here are where you may start your token positions.
Are we supposed to be able to select our tokens?
Hell no.
Okay.
I guess that would help.
Also, there is, I cannot see Boulder's health or my own.
Okay. If it's your own health, then that's likely a page reset. Other people's,
Okay, now I can see it.
Yeah, I think I got Justin's. Yep, gotta set that up. There we go.
I'm good, now I can see everything.
Alright. After the heroes are placed on the map, the Overlord places the leader and minions anywhere on the map except for the starting tile. One special rule that applies to encounters is that when a hero deals the killing blow to an encounter's leader, the heroes receive 100 coins and 2 conquest points. And this map right here. Since there are no glyphs of transport on the encounter maps, hero death during encounters does not follow the usual procedure. If a hero is killed in an encounter, the Overlord receives the hero's conquest value and the hero is removed from the board until the end of the encounter. A hero may flee an encounter by spending 1 movement point while standing on an exit space. You can see the arrows pointing off of the board on the card that matches the map we are on. Such a hero cannot return later in the encounter. There are 3 ways an encounter can end. First is party victory if you kill all of the monsters on the board. The second is total party kill, the exact opposite. And the third is party flight. And at the end of every encounter, regardless of the outcome, the following occurs. Any heroes who fled or were killed rejoin the party. Heroes who were killed return with full wounds. Heroes who were not killed are not automatically healed. All heroes are restored to full fatigue, and all heroes may drink any number of potions and use any healing items that they wish. And then there are a couple of characters who have special abilities that allow them to heal up at the end of every encounter. It's like they get free long rests, essentially. Alright, so that's it for that. Now to get set up. Oh, and as far as ice is concerned, weird. I don't see it. Yeah, I think the frost effects came in after this campaign started. I'm going to have to look it up. Or try to dig down another box set from the mantle. Yeah, the Tomb of Ice. Oh, bitchin'. Somebody got the rule book on here. There we go. Any figure, hero, or monster entering an ice space as part of its movement must roll a power die. If the result is a surge, that figure's turn ends immediately. All other die results have no effect. The power die roll must be made even when entering an ice space from another ice space. When a figure enters an ice space occupied by a friendly figure and a surge result is rolled, the moving figure is placed on the last space it occupied before entering that space, and its turn ends. Large figures are affected by ice, but only if they make a move that results in the entire figure occupying ice spaces. Familiars are not affected by ice. Figures with the fly ability are not affected by ice. Figures that are moved onto an ice space using the telekinesis skill are not affected by ice. Heroes and monsters may jump across ice using the same rules for jumping across pits by spending 3 movement points for each space that is crossed. So that's how the ice goes here. Obviously this is ice, but additionally any of these water spaces also count as ice. So let's get our monsters on the board. What's happening, Mr. JB out there? How you doing, buddy? Should probably check what these kobolds can do. Speed of 3, health value of 4, and they have a swarm ability as well that we can cover when the time comes. Our main dude has 24 extra wounds, so that puts him at 29. Oh, that's decent enough. And I think...
which one is the leader?
He's got a higher health pool, and he's also got a red border around his token.
Oh, okay, I see the border. Yeah. All we see is a red bar. We don't see a number count, but yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Or at least that's all I see, yeah.
Guess that all changed as well. Damn it! I guess I don't have the standard Descent rulebook out here, but yeah, as I recall, it is either a double move, a double attack, or one of each, or there's a ready action which you can use to dodge, or prepare an attack, or aim an attack. Pretty sure I can find a copy of that on here as well. Oh yeah, easy peasy. I'll post it up here in whatever chat if you guys want to peruse as well. So yeah, the different hero orders are the aim order. And you can do like an order and an attack as well. So you could do like aim and one attack. There's also the dodge order. And there's a guard order, which allows you to, it's kind of like your standard ready action, allows you to do an interrupt. And the final order is the rest order. A hero that has placed a rest order may use it at the start of their next turn to return fatigue to the maximum value. And rest orders have the caveat in that they stay with your hero until they are removed by one of the following events. You either take some damage or the beginning of your next turn when it is used to restore your hero's fatigue. And then same thing for all the conditions, basically. Except for dodge. Dodge does not go away when you take damage. Aim, rest, and guard, however, all do. Alright, and as far as turn order goes, it's all of you and then all of me. So you guys all get to take your turns. And once you are done, then I will see just what we're looking at. Oh shit, I didn't put one of my guys on the map. Whatever.
So we're able to move up to that, the movement, so, right?
Correct,
Or
yeah,
is
a
there
number
a
of
way to
squares
move
equal
more?
to that.
Okay. What are the rules on, like, switching weapons? I know J-Man said there was rules on that.
Let's see. So offhand bonus is pretty self-explanatory. That's included with the weapon itself. Yeah, I'm not seeing it directly here, but as I recall, it's basically at the start of your turn, you declare what you have equipped. I don't think there are options to change equipment during your turn itself. I could be mistaken, but I do believe that's about the most simplistic version. Is at the start of your turn, you're basically like, okay, this is what I'm using this round.
Yeah, so at the beginning of your turn, you do equip, which is free.
Yes,
And
that's
if
it.
during your turn, you want to re-equip, it's 2 movement points.
Very cool. Also, limits on equipped items. You may have items whose total number of hands equals 2 or less, 1 suit of armor, 3 potions, and 2 other items.
And you can take the run action, which will allow you to move twice, but you
Correct.
can't do anything else.
Familiars cannot carry items or perform any movement actions unless their description says otherwise. Familiars do not count as heroes for purposes of spawning monsters unless stated otherwise. Familiars cannot be affected by an attack or harmed in any way.
Well, that's kind of familiar. Now, can Pico move on his own, or if I'm going to transfer him to another character, I have to hand it to them?
I think I was mixing up 2 different familiars. I believe you always just keep him on you. He doesn't move of his own accord. He doesn't have his own token, I believe.
Yeah, Pico is just like equipment for the most part, but you can hand him over. I'll have to find how much it costs.
Oh, yep, here it is. Pico cannot move on her own. Heroes can carry her. She does not count against the number of items a hero can equip or carry. You may give her to an adjacent hero for 2 movement points. It's Mata and Kata, who are 2 separate familiars. They each have a speed of 6, and they move independently. They can each be given or pick up small items, and they can pass them on to other characters.
Okay, so is Lissa moving?
Oh, that's
'Cause
me.
if you- Yeah, because if you're going to move Lissa forward, then I will meet you there. It makes no sense for me to go backwards to give you Pico when I
Right.
can move forwards.
Yeah, she's gonna move forward and probably do a guard action. So if something comes within her range, you can try to blast it. So yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
If I equip the mage staff, am I able to take the the guard action and do the same thing? Or...
Yeah, if you started with that in hand, then yeah, you can just do move
Okay.
and ready the guard action.
Okay, then that's what I'll do here.
All right, 3 out of my 5 is to move here, and then I'm going to hand Pico over to Alyssa, and then I'm doing a guard action.
This will just use the little dot for the time being to indicate that.
Do we want to use another little dot for Pico, just so he can keep track of where he is, or she is?
Oh, that's what I was using the dot for.
Oh, I thought you were using it for guard actions.
Oh, you got it's generally simple enough. We're not having 10 minutes between turns to where people are like, remember I had a ready to action? Wait, didn't you take your turn? Yeah, we
Oh, okay, no problem.
Okay. Well.
Laughlin has to go still.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll move and guard as well.
All right. Well, for my turn, we will generate 4 points of threat. And then we will 1, 2, step onto the ice. And surge means that guy's turn immediately comes to an end. And technically same thing for this guy. Likewise. And I think that's it for me.
And we're not on like a timer or something, right? So it's not like we have X number of rounds to complete this, or...
Correct.
I think I'm gonna have Boulder run up here and use a fatigue so I can at least attack this one guy before he joins his buddies.
Okay, I think I'm gonna move. I think I'll move my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then be able to shoot at him in case you don't have, in case you don't finish him off.
How do we determine
So I
range
can move
again?
over to here. Diagonals are free too, so it's not like we're doing 2 pieces of movement to go a diagonal. So keep that in
Correct.
mind, Sapphire.
Well, how do you determine range again for like your weapons?
You roll the dice, and the dice will tell you what your range is. So there is a chance you might miss by being short.
Okay, so like if I have like the +1 on my on my mage staff, does that add automatically to the range, or
If
because
the
it says
thing,
+1 damage, and I presume it's +1 damage or +1 range?
if it's one or the other, then yeah.
It just says +1 damage, +1 range.
Oh,
I presume it's one or the other.
you have to spend the surges.
Oh, spend the surges for it.
Two
right,
surges for a +1 damage, or 2 surges for a +1 range.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So you're still rolling the dice. You're using a white and a yellow die, as well as your black die for your skill. So if you have like one magic skill, you're rolling 1 black die. And then on each die, you're choosing whether you're going to use the damage number or the range number.
Oh, okay. Got you.
All right, and that will be.
Yeah, I just did 10 damage to that kobold.
That'll be the first and the last time that you guys confound a group of kobolds with math and rules logistical questions while you have a barbarian sneak up 9 squares and just hack this guy's head off and then hack it in half again while it's still in midair. First and last time, thank you. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, okay, looking up rules, and all of a sudden I see dice getting rolled. I'm like, yeah, Justin's going to show them an example of what this means. And I'm like, oh, never mind.
I stated I was going to.
Well, yeah, I know that, but then we got sidetracked on a rules tangent.
I was like, that doesn't involve me. I'm hitting him with an axe.
The barbarian got bored of math, okay?
So that was his turn.
All right.
Okay, so I'm moving to where I said that I'm going to move. Do I have line of sight on this one?
Yes, you do.
Great. I'm going to take my shot.
All right.
I'm gonna be able to get to there because you said the
Hold
yeah,
on,
rules don't
one sec.
cost
There,
so-
it is
no.
still an initiative, like one character at a time
Oh.
kind of thing. We just don't necessarily have to always do this guy, then this guy, then this guy kind of thing.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the Overlord has
Alright.
like cards and stuff that he can play while somebody else is doing stuff, so you have to wait.
Correct. Typically, we won't see that in an outdoor encounter, but even still, we want to follow the general methodology here. And just for clarity on range, the range starts and ends. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces of range. You got that, fortunately, for what appears to be 2 damage and some surges.
Yep, and for this, I'm spending 3 surges to do 1 additional damage with my bow.
Okay. Well, that will leave that guy with 1 HP remaining.
Actually, with the... yeah, okay, yeah, that would have to be the 3 damage.
Okay. And then up next.
I'm gonna move up here and just hit guard again with my staff. I don't think I can see anybody, so.
Is your magic better or your weapon better?
I do a lot more damage with my weapon, or at least I have more skills in that.
Okay, no problem.
I have 1 skill or 1 dice in magic and 2 in melee.
Yeah, but he's not next to anybody, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the only
keeping
reason why I'm taking
yeah,
the staff
keeping
out.
the staff
yeah,
ready.
Yeah.
So I'll just have her run up to there, and then that's her turn.
Alrighty. Alright, well, let's try a little something with our injured friend here. Alright, so that's 1, 2. And then try to get up in Rodin's face here.
I don't particularly know how it works. Would guard go off since I was readying that attack with the staff, or?
It can.
Okay, so I roll the white and the yellow for the staff, and then I roll 1 black because that's what I have for the ability or the
Correct.
traits. Okay.
All right.
Did I do that correctly, or is that wrong?
Looks good.
Okay.
Of course, this guy will step out and then just slip and end his turn.
Kobolds don't like ice, apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
Okay.
And tokens can't pass through each other either on this, right?
Also forgot this. I think they can. Just an FYI, that link I posted you guys there probably has these questions, so we can stop me each time we have one of these, and I can look it up, or we can kind of look it up ourselves as well.
Okay, no problem.
I've got it open. That's why I'm answering some of these questions.
Bitchin'. I think that will be it for my turn, though, so back over to yours. Gonna move around, re-strategize a little bit.
You are free to move through the space of a friendly figure, but cannot end or attack from that space.
Bitchin'. Thank you.
You can attack diagonal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So then I'll go ahead and equip my hammer and move up to attack this guy.
All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we ain't surviving that.
It's funny because the hammer has knockback, so that thing just got flung off the map.
Yeah. I was trying to
Actually,
look
you
through
hit
the
him
rules to
just
see where it said that. Yeah.
You hit him just perfect that he's spinning like a top. He doesn't move anywhere aside from in place repeatedly.
Don, you want to shoot somebody before I move anybody in there? Or?
Definitely. Because I was looking up the line of sight rules, and yeah, I can't shoot through a person. So I will have to move up.
Does that also include friendlies?
Correct.
Gotcha.
It has to be unobstructed.
Okay.
There's a skill for that.
Right.
So I'm going to take a shot at that one.
Okay. Got the range, 2 damage to start.
Well, the range is 1 or 2 at this point.
It's technically 3. Your space, the space between, and his space.
My
That's
space
not-
counts as.
No, that's not correct. I just looked at the range example. and it is this. You don't count your space.
Okay, so it's 2. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the 2 from yellow. And then, so I'm doing 3, and the 2 surges can only go for range, not for damage. So it's 3 points of damage.
Okay, I didn't look up any diagrams. I just read the first paragraph. Step 3, count range and roll attack. Next, the attacking player counts the number of spaces from the space occupied by the attacking figure to the targeted space. This is the range of the attack.
Yeah, I read that too, but then the next page, page 11, has an actual example picture, and it's 4 spaces instead of the 5 that it would be if you counted his space.
Okie doke.
And that will end my turn.
It's 3 to jump, right?
3 spaces to automatic jump, yeah.
Alright, so he's going to jump over to this guy, and so it's an advance. He's going to jump and attack.
There was something strange about your voice, letting me know I had no choice. Walking in circles to get home, trying to grasp them now on my own.
Then she's going to battle. She's going to try and take out the guy with 1 hit point left, and then if she does, she'll probably hit the guy behind him.
Now I spend my days looking back on life. It all makes sense. You met this other guy. All my assumptions prove to be right, but I'm trying to grasp you're on the other side. Guess something died. I lost my mind. A heart of stone. You're a stranger to me now. It's like you've never been here. Struggling.
That is your turn.
Alright. And we'll spend 4. Reinforce there. Check something here. For
But I
a
think this is one of the
second time.
first times that like the first Overland encounter has felt somewhat appropriate for a starting group. 'Cause
Sure.
some of those Overlands we drew last time,
Shades!
we're like, what the fuck?
Behold the dragon on level 1. Ah! Okay, so we reinforced and then we reinforced. 4 threat leaves 4 threat remaining. And as for these guys, let's scoot on up. Doesn't really matter if your turn ends there because your turn ends there. Monsters typically do not get the same battle and run option that you guys do. They pretty much just always move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. And that, I think, yeah, you can scoot back around there. You scoot on up. And I have one guy with one whole die. And I have a feeling. I had a feeling. Nobody else rolled it, so I knew I was going to roll it. So that will be my turn. Forbid I do 1, 2, or 3 points of damage to a guy who's got 16, right? I'll get you next time.
Yeah, that was. I guess
Yeah,
I'll
it's
finish that
doubled.
guy off and move forward.
Yeah, right. 4
Yeah,
hit
I
points.
was, yeah.
Come on. It's gonna take 3 of you guys to take this guy down. Or 5 dice from one guy.
You said it was 3 to move here. You said it was 3 movement to jump it, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'll equip my staff. I'll equip my staff at the start of my turn, and then move to here and do the guard if I'm able to, and I have to roll black dice, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to do my 3 to jump over this square. 4 and 5, and then use a guard for my bow.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll move to there and dodge.
Okay. Let me check. Reinforcement here again. Yep. Okay.
Where'd Alyssa go?
So I get 4 more threat. Make that 8.
Okay, so I accidentally deleted the token, and it doesn't look like I can drag it on. So
Oh. She was the last one that I assigned too, so she should be like right here. I don't know why I would have closed it. Barbarian, no, it wasn't the last one that I did, that's why. Oh, something went wrong with your query. Come on. After that, wait.
So when the world gets dark, know I loved you from the start. Listen to the words I sang to you. Never been to Alabama, never seen Louisiana, never lived in old Kentucky. I ain't
Okay, what was her values again?
song about the Southland from a Yankee Doodle dandy man. That's
8 health, 5 fatigue, 1 plus 2 armor, and 5 movement.
read this letter and take the time you need. Dear friends and gentle hearts, the time has come to part. The jig is up now, so lay down.
Okay.
So when the world gets dark, know I loved you from the start. Listen to the words I sang to you. Listen to the words I sang to you.
All right, I think that'll do it. Oh, we'll attack one of you once. Man, I rolled all gold dice, still didn't get shit. Even cheating, I can't win. What the fuck? Well, who's going first on your side?
I'll go ahead and
All
go
right.
first. Maybe I can stun one of these guys if I can't kill him.
Go ahead.
I guess I'll go next. I'll still have the staff equipped, and I'll try to take down this one. You got to be kidding me, right?
I think you rolled the wrong dice, maybe.
Oh, I think I may have rolled the wrong white dice.
Yeah, and the gold dice probably a yellow one.
Yeah, he rolled silver and gold instead of white and yellow.
Oh, shit. Okay, here, let me reroll it then. There we go. That was 3 range, so that works. Okay, good.
All right, so I'm gonna go next so that you don't block my my line of sight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna shoot a bow at him.
Just preemptively.
Nope, only 2 damage.
I might be onto something here.
And that'll end my turn.
I'll move up to there and do a guard.
Okay. We'll move up and see what happens. Okay. Try and attack. Okay. That'll end his turn.
Oh, it completely ends the turn, not just the movement?
Ends turn.
Oh, wow, that sucks for us.
Okay, that's it for me again.
Should I risk moving onto the water? Or the ice, rather? Or should I just stay here and just keep using the
Well,
stat?
hold on. Let me do a battle. Maybe there's some space here to open up some passive attack for the rest of you. Yeah, Boulder's gonna do a battle. Try to put up the two next to him.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to here, and I'm gonna take a shot on this one. And that's my turn.
I wasn't using the button. If I move up to here and then move to here, that would take 3 actions to jump, right? Plus the 1 to move here.
It
did I get that
costs
wrong?
3 to jump each square of tiles. That'd be 3,
Oh,
6.
okay.
Yeah, you could probably get a diagonal jump from my square.
So if I move into your square and then diagonal jump, that would be a total of 4, right?
Correct.
Total of 5. 1 to move into a square, 3 to cross over. Oh yeah, no, that's 4. Okay. Because you're not counting the 5th square, the square you're landing in as a square, right?
Yeah, I don't think that counts, but I could be wrong. If it doesn't, then I'm just going by that. I'm going to use it in advanced and move up to here and equipping the hammer at the start of the turn and attacking him. I presume that just misses. because
you
of the
missed
X,
him.
yeah. Unfortunately, I can't use cleave because I didn't do damage. Actually, I don't. Never mind, cleave only activates when I kill something anyways.
I'll move over there and I'll shoot the little one, not the boss, the other guy.
Okay.
It'll be 1 damage and a stun, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Gotta check the hero rules for spending fatigue here. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna put all the eggs in one basket here, because, yep, that's just how it's gonna be. 12 threat, spending all 12 of it. And that effectively allows me to play around with 6 power dice. So we're gonna add one, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, and add a black. And we'll try a strike on Nanook, and 2, 4, 5 whole points of damage,
And that's 5 minus my armor, right?
which is
Don't forget, you get 2 extra damage from your command ability.
oh, does that apply to me as well?
It does.
All right.
So that's 7 damage,
7.
and that's minus my armor, so I have 4, so that would be 3
Yes.
damage to me.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, let me go ahead and try
Is
to
that-
kill this little one so I can try to cleave into the
Oh,
big
is
guy.
that little one not able to attack?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he does step up and hits for no damage.
Oh, he did roll. He just rolled 2 damage.
Actually, I'm gonna
Uh,
choose the best possible result.
What does his swarm give him? Does he get anything from that?
I think it's an extra black die, maybe.
Because he's also got +2 to range and damage.
Oh yeah, the range is kind of irrelevant since they don't have anything. Yeah, 1 extra black power die. So it looks like 4. Damn it. 5 damage. So 1.
Okay, is that the end of their turn now?
I think so.
Okay. So let me try to get this little one to see if I can cleave into the big one, because if I kill it, I get to spend a fatigue and attack into the big guy. And then I will spend one of my fatigues, so that puts me at 3, and then I'm able to just make another. Okay, I do it once each time I kill an enemy by spending 1 fatigue, and I just do it again with the same weapon. And then, so I don't need the range, so I would just take the heart, so that would be 6 damage, right?
Okay.
Does your weapon have any lightning bolts on it?
Oh, yes. I don't know if it's 2 for 1 damage, if I'm able to use that, I don't know.
So yeah, look
Yeah.
at the dice you rolled and see if you can match that.
It's 2 black lightning bolts, so I don't.
Doesn't matter what they're from.
Oh, then yeah, so then it would be 7 damage instead, using the 2 surges. And I don't know if he's able to be knocked back, but if he is, he gets knocked back 3 spaces. That would be my turn, so. Unless, or am I able to move as well, or since I attacked, am I not?
I think you can split it up. Not positive though.
Well, yeah, it's generally based on the action you declare. So if you're doing an advance, you get to attack and move. If you're in a battle, you just attack. So
Then I would use advance because the second attack was just for my cleave.
Just to play devil's advocate, though, you didn't know that it would automatically go off. So you may have. The better move would have been choose battle. That way, if you had missed on either of those, you would have had another chance to take an attack.
Was he already in that space at the start of the turn?
Yeah, he was
Yes,
pretty
I
in that-
haven't moved yet. Yeah.
yeah, because all the kobolds moved up to him or whatever. So
Okay. Yeah, that is an important distinction where the declared action matters. It's not just I attack him, okay, he flew back, now I'm going to move because you didn't declare the action. In this case, we'll have to consider it in advance. In future cases, it is important distinction between advance and battle.
Okay, got you. My bad.
Because you might kill him on the first attack and want to move, but you declared a battle, so you can't move.
Yeah,
kind
no,
of thing.
Well, I also was planning on using the cleaving. That's why I wanted to attack the smaller one first. But future actions declare first. Gotcha. 2. We'll go ahead and go to 4 right there. Or 3 right there. We'll stop.
Okay.
I'll have Alyssa try to finish off this when she's stunned, because she's got the least powerful dice here. So maybe she can just finish off this weak guy. We'll probably do an advance though, 'cause I hope I don't need to attack twice. fine. You want to get shots in before
Okay.
I move that guy in?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to take a shot on him with my bow.
I'm positive you could have done it, but just for posterity, we know how to track movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. You could have went there. You could have went there. You could have went there.
It's also important for when he can throw traps and shit at us.
Exactly.
Right. All right. Yeah, 2 points of damage.
Okay, doke.
And that will end my turn.
I have to spend a fatigue to get to there, and then I'll attack that little guy and finish him off.
Well, if it's back to my turn, we will step up, spend the threat that we have, try to hit the guy who we've already damaged, and it turns out to be 4 points of damage, which doesn't even get through an armor strap. Back to you guys.
Let me see if I can damage him first before you knock him back again.
Yeah, good. Everyone
So,
should
yeah.
probably attack before I attack.
Well, we're in the way of the ranged guys, so
Oh,
Um,
right. So yeah. Good.
hopefully the two of us can get the job done. So yeah, I'll just do a battle. So with all my stuff, that looks like it'll be 10 damage. So that would be 11.
Sapphire should just battle and take him out.
Might as well. Yeah. Okay.
He's running away. Get him. Well, you never know. You might roll 2 misses, man. I've seen it.
That's why, yeah. 2 battle action for it. So. What the fuck?
See, he missed.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, he fucking missed.
Well, now he's dead, I presume. Because that would be a total of fucking 6, 8, 9 health. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's about as flawless as it gets.
I was gonna say it's a good thing you battled because you missed that first attack.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
The amount of times I've seen shit like that happen, where like get all overconfident. It's like, oh, I'll take 1 hit on this guy, kill him, and move over there. And you're like, miss. Ah, fuck.
Alright, so each of you roll a black die.
Should I roll twice?
Yeah, one more, please. Okay, so looting the bodies nets 275 coins. Looting the big bad nets an additional 100 coins and 2 conquest. And this is, I think, for my part of the table. And I know we're going to have it on both sides of the table multiple times throughout the campaign, but this is, when I say that this is by no means a balanced game. If you want the kobolds to do anything, a speed of maybe more than 3 might help. If you're going to give them 4 health and the ability to swarm people, you need to give them the ability to move into the place to swarm. 3 spaces is never and has never been enough for them to do much of anything.
Yeah, I remember the few times we've ever faced kobolds before. They weren't really much, even at higher.
Oh yeah,
levels.
yeah. Even when I would bring in diamond kobolds, it's like, yeah, great, they've got 30 health each, but they move at 4 now instead of 5, and by that point the party's moving at like 6 and 7. So it's like, well, they're supposed to be like a chase danger, like there's 20 of them and they're chasing you down. But if you guys can just turn around and actually belay that, you don't turn around, you just backwards walk away from them and still outpace them, there's not really much of a danger.
Yeah, I think the best they can do is like wait around a corner for somebody to walk into that.
I mean, I did that around every corner, and you guys had the perfect movement to counter them every time. So then I divided the forces. Okay, let's leave a little here, and let's leave a little around the corner. But leaving them around the corner too far back when you only got a 3 movement just means that you're only facing them 3 or 4 at a time.
Right.
So, yeah, these things, you suck, kobolds!
It would be a lot worse if they had like a ranged attack.
Exactly. Because, yeah, what's
it
the
also
point of the command? Oops, I gave myself. That's wrong.
It also helped a lot that I was the only one taking damage, and I had a 4 damage buffer, so...
Sure.
Yeah, you have the highest armor class out of any of
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I think you're worth the most conquest out of any as well.
Yeah. When you die, he gets power. So, but that was good. But okay, so with that in mind, that was an easy encounter. Wait until the dungeon. You're gonna be like, holy crap, this is hard.
Yeah, by no means I think that was normal for this shit, especially
feel
with how you
different.
guys were talking about it.
It's all random, though. Like, I don't even know what you guys are going to face or what dungeon you go into until we get there. That's all part of the beauty of the game.
Yeah, but
And
man,
there's sometimes
so
it-
many times we're just like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah, there's times that it creates just a perfect imbalance because I've got the perfect thing to counter what you've brought to the table, or vice versa. I think kobolds and spiders and hellhounds are perhaps the weakest monsters. That's why the Spider Queen avatar, I don't know that I'll ever play her because it's all about beefing up the spiders. And I'm like, you could beef them up to be as good as demons, and I don't know that they'd be worth anything. We are.
Now, do we get XP for these or only for dungeons?
You guys got 2 conquest. 100 gold from the big bad plus 2 conquest, and then the additional, what was it, 275 for looting the bodies. So
Yeah, we're at 400 gold currently.
Oh, okay. Because
Yep.
it says that, if we want to train, it's cost us X number of XP plus
sure.
gold. So we have to spend conquest to...
Well,
As
conquest at the end of the week becomes experience points, which then at the start of the next week we all have experience points that we can spend on that accordingly. And that would
Yeah,
be the end of the gaming week, because you guys called it a day there at Starfall Forest. You moved there, got 1 conquest. Actually, no, it's not the end of the gaming week. That was just the...
No, that was the random encounter.
Yeah, that was just the random encounter. So I already gave you the 1 conquest for discovering that. You guys got 2 more for defeating the guy there. So now for the dungeon itself.
So how much
Shuffle.
conquest are we at?
3 technically. He's got a tracker.
Correct. There should be no need for you guys to individually track your total conquest, just what you have spent. And the 3 out of 3 on your side is going to become irrelevant pretty soon because you're all going to have different totals. It's really just me who needs to account for this is what I have versus what I spent. Okay, so yes, dungeon is going to be Reflections, a manticore. So a skeleton. And looks like the special condition is a red rune-locked door that only unlocks when both of the monsters are killed. See just what we're looking at here.
And we're going into the dungeon with the same health and everything that we already had, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep, that's the other thing that kind of sucks about the overland encounters. It depletes your resources going to the dungeon.
I still have 3 fatigue left, so that's fine. But the health is the thing that sucks.
I believe the fatigue restores.
It does? Okay.
Correct. At the end of every encounter, regardless of the outcome, the following occurs. Any heroes who fled or were killed rejoin. Heroes who were killed return with full wounds. Heroes who were not killed are not automatically healed. All heroes are restored to full fatigue, and you may drink any number of potions and use any number of healing items that you wish before going into the dungeon. So Reflections is this map, which is not one that we have played yet on this format, so it's going to be a few minutes while I get all of this set up. I did turn right to the page though, so that's nice. Map, tiles, okay. We have a rune locked door. Yeesh. That's what we like.
It's a chunky door.
Yeah, we're. And come on, one finger. There we go. And that is a red door, so we will make it so. There is also a copper treasure chest. A pile of coins. An inactive glyph. Another pile of coins. And the active glyph where our characters will appear. Oh. Huh. Definitely had a brain fart moment when I built this map 5+ years ago. So let's gonna need to improv here real quick. Oh yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. That's blue. That's yellow. Also yellow. And red. It's just kind of weird though. Maybe the map designers built it wrong, because you would think it's going to be 2 yellow and 2 blue, or 2 red. Having a blue and a red and 2 yellow just makes no sense. Magic, magic, magic. Nope. Magic. Oh, for crying out loud. Hey! Maybe those were released after Road to Legend also. Monster Egg, Sarcophagus, the Invisibility Potion. Descent. 1E Portal. Oh, that doesn't help. Magic Portal. Well, I don't know. So I'm gonna have to just house rule it here. We're gonna say no.
The dice haven't. What the fuck?
Oh, that's not what I did. Come on. There we go. Give me that. And that. Thank you. Alright, I'm sure there's more to it, but I can't find it specifically. The ends of the hallways are magic portals that are color-coded to connect with each other. And then, as we can see, the magic mystic manticore treats all magic gateways as though they are the same color, so they are not beholden by the same rules. And then we've also got a skeleton who will be appearing here shortly, and then also some reinforcements, I would think. Yes, I do get a choice between 4 different selections of monsters. Alright, so first we need Alright, we've got our 2 big guys. And then sure. We will select 2 beast men. And a golem. Alright, starting location is there. Is there. Oh, I see. Yep, another brain fart moment. Womp womp. Oh, come on. There's 2 more portals. red, and red. There we go. That makes more sense. Although this one is supposed to be blue. I don't know why I changed to red. There we go. Remember, each time you guys open a treasure chest, I get stuff. Each time you guys pick up coins, I get stuff. Because I am the greedy dragon. The red rune-locked door leading to the portal to the next level will only be opened when both of these master monsters are killed. And additionally, we will have a couple of beastmen. And a couple of eldritch creatures. Our skeleton. The golem is also a master golem. And then the manticore is, of course, a beast. And aside from having to start on those 4 spaces, one of them the entry portal glyph, you guys are free to arrange yourselves as you see fit in that location. Gotta figure out my golem here real quick. Okay. I think so.
Sapphire, you have to be adjacent to the glyph.
All right. Static crackles in the air as you move down the corridor. There appears to be an extremely powerful concentration of magical energies up ahead. And the map belongs to you. You are free to proceed as you will.
Alright, you two in front should go first. Because we can't shoot or anything through you, so.
Alright, I'll equip my staff. And then for now, let's go ahead and do the advance declare. I'll get down to here. Am I able to actually, like, do I have line of sight on them if I stand here? Like peeking around the corner or something?
There exists nothing in that respect.
Okay. So then I will just go ahead and move to there and guard. Probably should have equipped my hammer, but too late.
Alright, well, let's get this started in a fun way. I'm going to do a run and then spend 2 fatigue to end up in a square with a chest and open that chest.
Alright. Oh shit. I forgot to draw fucking Overlord cards. It's been a while. Let's just double check. Yes, 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 got that, got that. Okay. 3 cards is what I start with. Oh. I said okay.
All right. So were you able to open the chest, or are you just standing on top of it?
No, I got there with the run, and I spent 2 fatigue to open it.
Alright, let's get those black power dice rolled up again here. 1 for each character. Okay. That is worth 100 coins, 100 coins, 50 coins, 50 coins, and any 2 potions of your choice. Of course, we do need to keep in mind the stockpile limitations of the potions. As far as that goes, you should be able to just choose from the potions deck that I have dropped there.
So you know, Richter, the potion types are the invisibility potion, the healing potion, the stamina potion, and the power potion.
Gotcha.
And because you opened a chest and no treasures were found, you receive a conquest token.
What? How many? Did we roll healing potions, or was it a static number? I don't remember.
I believe it's a static of 3. I think that would be in the main book. Should be easy enough.
Okay, I move up 4 and guard.
Three wounds, yes. All right, what else we got? Just the second character there for J-Man, yeah?
Yeah, I believe Liz is the only one who hasn't gone. So.
I was just wondering, have we gotten 2 potions yet, or no?
I'm
I
guessing
say we do at least 1 healing potion, and that should probably go to Nanox since he's damaged. And I'll give Lissa a power potion.
All right.
If we're all good with that.
Sure, no problem.
Are you guys able to draw those out?
They're in the stack, I presume.
There we go.
Yeah, you can go to choose on the card and then click on, it will be the healing potions, the blue one, and hit take.
There we go, I got it.
Okay. So yeah, for that last turn here.
She's gonna just move there and then ready a guard.
Okay. We'll kick off with the Manticore turn. It's got quick shot, so 2 attacks on Laughing Bulldar there. These are at a value of Pierce 2, and they are poison attacks. Uh-huh. Alright, so... shoot, what is the other standard option? Oh, there is no option. I just burn those to get extra thread, is what it is. Arg. Alright, so I got my 4 thread at the start of the turn. I get 1 more for rolling 2 surges. That brings me to 5. So that ends up being 2 damage, Pierce 2, poison.
Alright, so with Pierce 2, I have 1 armor left, so I would take 1 damage and 1 poison token.
Correct.
And what does poison do again? Do you remember?
It replaces. You basically can't heal that damage. Any healing that you get will remove poison instead of recovery.
That's right. It's a healing blocker is really all it is. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, wound tokens lost to poisons are replaced by poison tokens. And I was excited. I was going to say in for the second attack, but that's right. We did what we have been doing with that. So Beastman will step up 3 and try a little hack right here, also on Bulldar. Okay. Is that 5? 5 of those I've rolled?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That just means that in one of the other tables, you're going to roll a bunch of natural 20s.
I guess so.
I don't want that to happen. The next gaming table is my table. Fucking G2.
Okay, white, green, yellow, black. We will step up a couple here. Oh, that's right, he had 1 more movement, so we will step back. Gollum will step up and try a magic ranged attack on Bulldar as well. And I think... okay, fair enough. This square will never be the same again after suffering 5 points of damage. And because I didn't hit anybody, I don't get the 2 extra threat that I would get from those surges, so serves me right. Good job.
It's so weird looking at the picture of the golem with big hammer hand things, and it's got a magic range attack.
Yeah, yeah, they're a bit of a
Yeah.
contradiction. But, fuck's sake. Alright, Beastman will step up right here. And despite his best, he is not able to get into range there of Nanook. It's not a direct diagonal.
Yeah, no,
as
one
it
more
were.
space, yeah.
Yep. Okay, we will come over here after stepping through the blue portal.
Hey, no, you get out of here.
Try to take a shot on J-Man there with a... What is that? Blue, green, black. Okay. We'll see. That is 4 at Pierce 2.
Hey, where'd you come from?
I guess that will do it for my turn. Oh, I didn't. What the heck? I didn't draw Overlord cards. I'm like 1 round behind here. All right, there we go.
No, keep those cards out of the game.
Oh shit! My Overlord deck is improperly set.
Oh no.
I have cards in there that I have not paid for. I was like, ooh, this looks like oh.
Aw.
So, it's good news and bad news, though. It's bad news that I don't get to play them, but it's good news that there's less cards in the deck, which means I will cycle through it quicker. It's always the bad part of putting more cards in the Overlord deck like that. So, it looks like I just have 2. Yeah, both of them are ambush cards. So yeah, let me get rid of those. Delete the card. Delete the card. Save that. Get rid of that. Oh, come on. Hey! Alright, well, I can't delete it because the card has already been deleted, but it shows that it's in my hand. But I really don't have it. So 1 more card. And that replaced it. Perfect. Okay, yeah. I hate that card. I hate that card. Hate that card too. I don't even know you, but I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you, and nobody but you. And as I sip my soda that I'm sure somebody spit in. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, should I leave this guy for you guys, or should I go after the... Should I go after them? Or...
Let's ship might be able to take that beast man, because even if I don't
Okay.
kill him, I can probably stun him. I'm gonna have Boulder do his thing since he's just surrounded right now. I think I'm gonna go after the mana core with him though.
I forgot to add my conquest token for you opening a treasure chest. So that's how I am at 2 now.
But he's gonna spend a fatigue to move up 1, so that I can melee the mana core, and then I'm gonna battle the mana core.
Okay. Shit. Alright.
That is 12.
Okay. I have 1 extra armor. I start at 3, so that's 4. So I will take 8. Alright.
And then I will go ahead and take my
Well,
3 and...
I'm still taking my second attack.
My bad, I forgot you. My bad.
10.
Okay. I'm gonna burn a card on that. So just roll that red die again.
The 2 less.
So how much is it?
That'll be 8 then.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll take 4. Spend the 2 threat.
And now I'm done.
Okay.
Okay. I will go ahead and move 3 using one of my actions to, and I'm choosing advance in the staff. Using one of my actions to drink the potion, putting me at 15.
Okay.
Then I will proceed to use the staff to attack the Manticore. Well, that missed.
Looks
That's
like
better.
it. Alright, well, which one to use next?
Have Alyssa go next because that'll determine whether I go after the Beastman or whether I go after the Manticore.
Alright, might as well do a battle, just in case.
She still should have Pico because I didn't take it back from before. Or is it one of those things where I automatically get Pico back and I have to spend the action
It
to
would
give it
be
to her?
automatically returned to you at the end of each thing.
Oh, okay, then.
That'll be 2 damage and a stun. Animus?
Okie doke.
All right, I'm going to advance. So I'm going to move up to here. Actually, I'm going to move over to here to keep her line of sight. And then I'm going to use my bow on him. My bow has pierce. I didn't think that was important with the goblin, with the kobolds, but it may come into play.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think those kobolds had any armor to speak of.
That's 3 points, pierce 1.
Alright. Well, that's enough to remove him.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Let's add some threat. Draw a couple cards.
Dang, I almost should have taken the crossbow instead.
Okay, let's start with Beastman here. Try a smack on Laughing Guy. Oh, okay. That's 3 damage. They have an innate plus 2 damage.
Right, I have 3 armor.
Alright, I will burn those 2 surges. Get 1 extra threat. And Skeletor will step in. And he looks over to the guy standing next to him, and it's just too perfect. Beastman, do you know how? And blue, green, black. Ah! That serves you right. And we'll take advantage of our superior movement right there to step around the corner. And that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we will stay right here for the time being. Alright, Gollum, let's try this shit again. Step on up. White, green, yellow, obsidian. Hey, that's a little different. We got the range. And we got 5, 6. Yeah, it looks like 6 magic damage and 1 more threat. Alright, let's, better now than never. 4 threat, we will burn this. On the Manticore, 4 attacks. Oops, not flip. Remove. Not conquest. Threat. Spend 4. Blue, double yellow. And the black. Okay. So that is 3 poison at Pierce 2. Two poison at Pierce 2. Ah, what the fuck is that? It hits you, but it doesn't do anything. I get 1 threat.
He's
but
going for distance.
I guess so. Fucking hell. Just ricocheted off the wall, came back, and it was just as light as a feather by the time it made it to you. And
Trick shot.
hey, there's a little something. 3, 4 poison at Pierce 2. And I think that's my turn.
Ow.
Yeah, I could get up there and most likely kill, provided that I don't miss on the Manticore and then cleave into the other guy, but I don't.
It's
yeah,
worth a shot. We could also try to have Don kill the Manticore too. It's
Yeah.
really up to what you guys want to do.
Well, regardless, I'm still only getting 1 attack on each guy. It doesn't really matters.
If he
of what we
spends
think is more
3
important.
if Sapphire spends 3 fatigue to move up next to him, he could battle. And then if he hits and kills the Manicore on the first shot, he will have a cleave on that second guy and an extra attack on that guy.
Do we regain fatigue once we go to the next level?
No,
Once,
I
when
don't
the-
think so.
When the dungeon's done, we do.
Yes.
But not the next level of the dungeon.
Okay, that would leave me at 0 fatigue for the rest of the dungeon.
You'd
No,
have to
So you
take a
can
because
take
then
a
you could
rest.
rest.
You
Right.
can take a rest action, which restores your fatigue. So
Oh,
like when you
okay.
like move and guard, you can move and rest. And if you're not hit during that time, you get your fatigue back.
Okay, okay. Then yeah, I can do that. Use 3 and it will leave me with 1 to battle, and if I don't miss, then I would be able to still attack both. Cleaving, I would be able to make a 3rd attack using the last one against the golem if I don't kill it on the first one.
Let's do it.
Alright, then I'll use my 3 fatigue to move up to there. Battle using my hammer. I will attack the Manticore first. That misses. Good thing we used the battle.
Damn, Sapphire's been getting all our misses.
Yeah, they're all starting to come back around on one person.
Alright, so that is... looks like 4 damage.
That's equal to my armor.
Alright, well that's gonna suck, because that means I can't do anything else.
Bink.
All right. I'm going to spend 1 fatigue to move over here. I'm going to battle. 2 shots on her, on the Manicore. Actually, what I should do is move this way. There we go, so I could reduce that range by 1. Hold on 1 second. Damn. Well, I got range. That's 2 pierce 1.
That'll bounce off the armor as well. Armor 4.
That's 3 pierce 1.
That's equal to my armor. Wow. This thing's getting lucky all of a sudden.
Do I have to do everything?
I think you do. You're just going to hopefully live up to what they've been doing, though. This thing wants another turn.
I'm going to start with the Manicore. I'm battling.
Oh, boy.
That's 9 damage.
That is enough. So that's 1 down.
And then I'll turn my attention to that Beast Man.
Oh! I roll that in reverse.
Or the X-Men. She will move to there, activate that rune, and do a guard action.
All right. All right, bitchin'. Let's see what we got. Brings it up to 10 threat. Draw 2 more cards. I think my hand limit is 8 before I have to start discarding. And I can always sell for threat when doing so. I've never been a fan of that card. Or that card. It's not very often you guys are tracing line of sight from 6 squares away plus. So we will sell those for a total of 4 threat, especially if it costs 6 threat to buy those. So we'll bump up to 14. Yeah, we're going to spend 8 and drop a Dark Charm on Laffin Boldar there and see if we can get him to finish himself off. Oh, alright. So 1 attack made against you. Ow!
That would almost kill me at full health.
Wow.
I did like 15 damage. That shit.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. I just realized I might have screwed something up here.
Hey, at least I'm not poisoned anymore.
Hey, that's true. My Dark Charm went away. Alright, so I'm gonna have to... spiders, aim, block. Okay, I'm gonna have to recall all of the cards. That's what happened, okay. And then... I'm gonna take back the 4 that I had. 1, 2... 3, 4, and then I need to keep a discard pile on the deck or on the table, otherwise I'll never get through the entire deck. I just keep putting them back in the deck. So there's those, yes. We did a rage. Oh no. Now it seems like I can't get them back. Oh, this is troubling. Yeah, it's like I removed them from the deck entirely. And there's no option to recover them. Okay. Well, this sucks. I know I have access to the cards somewhere here, but yeah, we're gonna need them back. Sent cards. Overlord, Overlord. Come on, come on. Oh, no. They're all numbered. I have no idea what anything is. Man, that sucks. Why would they add that option in there? It was never there before.
You roll your eyes when you think about me. Your lack of faith isn't hard to see. You take actions to avoid me. But when I see you, I'm in ecstasy.
Well, shit. I think that's it. I'll just have to, sometime between now and next time, whatever, try and find those 4 cards. I think it was 4 cards that I did. And, alright. So yeah, I spent 8. Make sure to track that.
Well, I can look at the removed cards from that deck, and it shows me what cards were removed.
Really?
Ones you played. Yeah. Don't you have that option?
No?
If you click on the deck, there's a removed thing you can click on.
Oh!
Yeah, I see him too. Yeah.
Well, what the hell? That's easily, yeah. I don't know why I just didn't see that before. But yeah, good looking out. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards are what I played. And yes, just tracked the expense there. Now to add the victory. That will change the scoreboard a little bit. And then,
So
yeah,
as you can
he's
see,
gone.
Sapphire, the biggest threat when you're a really good fighter is yourself.
Yeah, that's probably about accurate for any D&D term.
Okay, so Beastman is going to step on over here, try to take a chunk out of Ronin. 6 damage. And the Golem will attempt to piggyback on that. White, green, yellow, black. Try and thread that needle right through here. Yep. Not touching any walls or going through any characters. What's Ronin looking like after taking 6?
Oh, I have 3 armor, so I'm taking 3.
Okay, oh! Not a gold die. Not supposed to be in there. Let's roll that. Okay, so 3, 6. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Once again, we got screwed on the range. Implies that would have hit for some nasty damage. Whatever. We'll bring out Skeletor. Skeletor will take a shot on Ronin for 6 damage at Pierce 2.
All right, I take 5.
And that is my turn. Oh, did Lysa activate that rune?
Just standing on it does it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I missed that
Yes, it did.
entirely. That's worth 3 conquest to your side. And that will also allow you guys can each draw 1 feat. So long as you have aptitude in the skill, I believe you are eligible to draw 1 of those. And I think it might be a limit of 1, or I'm not positive. I just know there is a limit on them at some of some type.
And that's 1 per person?
1 per character.
So we get to draw one of the melee, stealth, or whatever we have aptitude for.
Correct. And
And that's-
I should not see these. These are your hidden cards. So if there is a way for you to drag it to your name without just clicking the deck and showing me what you got, that's probably the best way to go about it.
And that's the aptitude is the starting skills, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Or just keep showing me.
All right. Since it's our turn, I'm going to battle. And I'm going after the Beastman first with my bow.
Okay. Still waiting for J-Man to do his draws, although I'm sure he's got a little conundrum with 2 different characters. Go ahead and start whipping up on that Beastman, no? No!
All right. Yeah, 3 Pierce 1. Bow is not that great of a weapon, actually.
Okay, we will take 2. And still be good to go.
Yep, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and take the battle action. Attacking the golem first.
Okay.
We may need to hurry this. I have like 5 minutes left.
Show. Looks like you're missing the primary die there, however. The one that has the hit-miss potential.
That
Oh!
was hit and miss. And also I wasn't supposed to roll the yellow, but whatever. Well, I did battle, so I will go ahead and do it again.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 1 surge doesn't do me anything, so that's gonna be 5 damage on the golem.
2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't it 6? The number of hearts? I don't see any surges.
Oh, my eyes must be doing tricks on me. Yeah, no, it's 6. I'm wrong.
Alright, well, we have armor of 5, so we'll take 1.
Oof. He does go flying 3 spaces though.
See, this is where the inequality comes in, because we are, again, so ill prepared for these type of creatures.
Yeah.
Let's see. Golem is Master Golem is unstoppable, immune to daze, grapple, knockback, stun, and web.
Alrighty.
Alright, Alyssa's going to advance, spend 2 fatigue to activate her Able Warrior ability, allowing her to attack twice during an advance.
Alright.
That'll be 2 damage and a stun on the Beastman.
Okay. The armor will soak it. The stun gets through, of course.
I don't think you can stack stun, can you?
Correct.
So yeah, same effect.
Okay.
So coming back, because I'm dead, how does that work again?
It's just 1 square as part of your whatever it is that you're doing.
Okay, so the first step onto the glyph counts as 1 move.
Correct.
Okay.
I think so. Dungeons. Correct. Yes, it's the same as if you willingly left here, as opposed to when you're coming back, because you're coming back from the temple in Tamalir. So it's the same thing when you want to use the glyph to leave. You can't just be like, I'm 10 squares away, I'm going to haul ass and touch the glyph. You have to begin your turn on or adjacent to the glyph to make use of it on that turn. And then on your following turn, you can return to the glyph by spending 1 movement point to land on it and then proceed.
Okay, so I come back in, I do a run and 1 fatigue to get there. I'm done.
Okay. Let's add some threat. Couple more Overlord cards. That's a fun card. Has no effect, can only be discarded for 10 threat. Okay. Beastman is stunned. Skeletor is going to step on through this way. And we're going to spend 2 threat to make this an aimed attack against Ronan.
Is that his maximum move?
It is not.
Because doesn't he have a special where he has to stay at least 1 square away?
I will grapple never moves into nor ends his movement in a space adjacent to a hero unless forced to do so. Where was I? Here?
Just on the other side, up there. One more square.
She told me she had met a friend of mine. And Tommy was
Okay. I apologize for going over your scheduled time, but I'm trying to attack you and you're trying to make it difficult, so now I'm going to have to look up a rule here, dude.
All right.
all the colors are long gone. All the colors are long gone. Kathleen said she had some things of mine. A chair, a book, a little gray piece of paper. She told me she had met a friend of mine. And Tommy was the best thing that ever happened. No, 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 no. All the colors are long gone.
Oh, for crying out loud.
All the colors are long gone.
I don't believe I heard you correctly.
Yeah, you're telling me. Alrighty.
Sorry, I had to pee.
Alright, we're going to back up to here, and we're going to take a shot at Nanak instead. That is for 5. Pierce 2.
Of our day, the
And we'll go for the aim on this one. Alright, so 4, 5, 6. 6 magic damage on Nanook.
Does that do the same, or is it?
Just 6 damage.
Okay. You confused me by saying magic. I just wasn't sure if that was different. All good.
Okay. And I guess that's my turn.
All right, I gotta run. If anybody wants to grab my character sheet, but I have 4 hit points left. So
You want to try to kill that beastman first?
sure, let me do that. Battle, gonna shoot at the beastman. Four pierce 1.
That will do.
All right, I have nothing else to attack, so the rest of my battle is done. So that's it for me.
Alright, have a good night, man.
Yeah, I have no fatigue left.
I have 1 fatigue. All right, so I'll spend the 1 fatigue and I'll take a shot on him. Yep. Okay. And then that's it.
how that's going.
Talk to you guys later.
Later.
So yeah. You want me to try and take out the golem, and then you can chase down the skeleton?
You do have more movement than me, but either is fine with me. I only have 1 fatigue less, so whatever you
Well,
think would work better.
I can use 2 fatigue to move up to this guy and attack him, and battle him. So I do enough damage, I might be able to take him out.
Okay,
let's
do
do that.
that, and I might be able to get around the corner and like use my staff on him, but I'm not going to be able to get close enough to him to use the hammer.
That's 9 damage.
Okay. Armor is, I believe, 5, 6. I think I shorted myself last time.
What's it get? Oh, it's the iron skin and not the. Okay, never mind.
Alright.
That's 11 damage this time.
6 off of that leaves 5, and there.
So I presume I should probably just battle him just to make sure.
Yeah, you take him out.
Okay, so I'll battle with the hammer.
Wow. Think you've equaled me now.
Well, that first one was a miss.
Exactly.
The second one is gonna be +2 damage from the statics, so that's gonna be exactly 6.
Bing.
Or not even 6, that's 5. Doesn't do anything.
Oh, I heal
regardless.
1 then. Well, okay. How about for J-Man's other character?
Yeah, I'm gonna have her move over to this side to kind of watch this portal and ready to guard.
All right. And start of the next round. 22 threat. 2 more cards. Goodness, where are the fucking summon cards? Only summons I got were for bull and shit. Okay, let's ready a charge here. We're gonna spend 4. And yes, we will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, high, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, fucking that shit again, isn't it? God damn that fucking mechanic.
Oh, you can't even move past people. That's weird.
Yeah, that's what got me last time.
I do have my guard, so I'm gonna attack him.
Well, I'm not going. Yeah, once I got there and realized, well, yeah, I'm going to get shot as I go by and wave, and I realized, oh, wait, I can't go by and wave. I'm certainly not going to go by and just be like, hello! Hi! Shoot me! For fuck's sake. What a waste. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that fucking good enough? I will take the shot on Nanook then. Goodness gracious. Uh, 3 damage, pierce 2. And another threat. And for the big guy, same target. For 5 damage. Two more threat. And that's my turn.
Alright, you want to go first to see if you can finish this golem off?
Yeah, I'll battle him.
Because if you can, I'm going after freaking Skeletor.
That's gonna be 9.
Yes, indeed, that will do it.
Then I wave my axe toward the skeleton. Hey, come here! I'll kill ya!
I'd love to. I'm not allowed. I've seen people play the cowardly mechanic many times 6 ways from Sunday, and never anywhere in there was it, I will never step foot adjacent to somebody in the history of ever.
Okay, so then I'll go ahead and take it. I'll take the advanced action, run up here behind him.
Alright, let's stop you right here.
Right here.
Let's drop you a rebel token. Rebel. Okay.
So you need me to roll 4 power dice, is what it looks like.
Correct.
I remember there was a rebel token on the overland map.
Yes, there did. Alright, so you take 2. And I'm gonna move you back here. Just give me a second to sort this out. That's why. Okay. Okay. And then I will spend 7 threat. To deal 2 damage. Alright. And then back to whatever you were doing.
Well, I can't do what I was going to do before because all I have is 1 movement left.
Oh, fantastic. It worked splendidly.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have... Yes, I have 1 fatigue left, so I can't actually spend that and move up to here.
Thought you burned all 3 of your fatigue last round to move 3 spaces and get up in the dude's
I have
face.
4 fatigue. I have 4 fatigue. The plan was to use 3 and then use the 1 to use my when I killed the smaller guy, but I never killed him, so I never got to use it. That is 6 damage on Skeletor.
Okay. I have 1 armor. So we'll take 5.
He has 1 plus the 2 extra, right?
Oh, hey, how about that? He did get 2 extra armor. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he has 8 extra wounds and 2 extra armor.
That's right. Yeah, good looking out.
And I presume he can be flung, so he will get flung through blocks.
Okay.
And that is the end of my end of it.
Okay. Does Lysa still have a turn, or what are we looking at?
I think me and Boulder are the only 2 who went.
Yeah, the melee guys went so far. Beginning of Lysa's turn, I'm going to play this card on you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Three.
Okay. And what's the other one?
We'll do 1.
Okay, 1. Wow. Okay.
So
Choices,
both
choices.
spawn cards, yeah.
Get rid of that one right there.
Because he so loves his Bane spiders.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
I
been
know.
holding on to those forever, just thinking I'll sell them off for threat when I need it, but they're only worth 2 threat each. Alright. So there's that.
she'll move there, passing through the coins. I believe that's all I have to do, and ready to guard.
Alright, so 400 coins added to the treasury, and I get 5 threat as the greedy dragon. That's everything? Or no, Dawn's guy still, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think either of us have control of the token, and
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah.
he doesn't have a shot anyway.
I can pass that over to all of you.
I guess we can have him go get those other coins and guard.
Yeah, might as well. He has 5 movement. I don't think he said he had any. Oh, he has all 5 of his fatigue off, unless he hasn't been keeping track of that. On the token, that is.
He's not keeping track of it the same way I am. The 5 on there is his movement, not his fatigue.
Hmm. Oh, no, the fatigue is... Yeah, okay, no. So then, yeah, I guess just move him to here.
Alright, 400
Yeah,
coins. I
guard.
got my threat. Start of another round, I get 4 more threat.
So we got some money now.
2 more
That was 400
cards.
coins for the second stack, right?
Yeah, each stack of coins is always worth 400.
Alright, cool. We're back up to the starting gold.
You fucking stupid ass thing. Whatever. Nope, can't do any of that. Can't do that. We only have that. So Skeletor will take another shot. Really his only move at this point. Okay, 2 damage, pierce 2, and another threat.
Isn't there supposed to be a blue die on that?
Oh, it's blue, not yellow. It's worth an extra 2 damage then.
It's a ranged attack?
It is.
I don't think he would hit me then.
Oh, nope. He has an additional +2 to his range.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. My bad. I already took the health off, but yeah.
Alright. That's all he's got, though.
Alright, I guess since nobody can do anything until I move in, 1, 2... Right here, hold on, let me use the arrow key. 1, 2, and 3. Actually, we'll go... and 3, there. And then I will go ahead and just start smacking him. Or smack him once, but... That is 6 damage on him.
Okay, we'll take 3.
He'll get smacked against the wall.
Okay.
That's my end.
So for the portals, each I step in one side and then step in the other side. Is that how that works?
It counts as one space, technically, each side of it. So stepping into one is the same as stepping out of the other side.
Okay, so treat like the yellow square as the same square.
Exactly.
Okay. So yeah, have Alyssa advance through this portal.
Yuck.
1 damage and a stun. I think I actually have to damage you to get the stun through though.
Incorrect.
Okay,
After
before
inflicting,
applying armor. Yeah.
yeah, after inflicting at least 1 damage before applying armor, place a stun token next to the figure. Named monsters are immune, and master monsters suffer reduce. So it's like a half stun. He can either move or attack on his next turn.
Well, he's a named monster, so.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So I was like, blinding light, and you're like, fuck you. I'm like, ow.
I'm
Only
too
trick I
cowardly
got.
to be blinded.
I'm the only trick I got. I suck as a mage, as everything.
If I want to get out of here, I have to do this.
That's not how that works.
Alright, Boulder's gonna advance to see if I can get to this guy.
There's a reason why I stepped in the hallway there. I could have volleyballed him to Alyssa, but I mean, I decided to just trap him in here instead.
All right. Yeah, this is where the wonders of English and the ambiguities of opinion come into play. I mean, I'm not forced to move into position next to somebody else, but I would feel a hell of a lot better if I zipped out of here and had you guys at range. I feel like I'm forced into a corner here. Does that count? No, you must be forced mentally by somebody else to enter that square, is I'm sure what they mean.
It's gonna be 10 damage.
Okay. Oh, undying result. He returns to life at full health.
Bruh.
Gotta love the undying ability of these master skeletons.
Alright, let's have Ronan shoot him.
Definitely gonna need to step in a little bit.
Yeah, he'll have to make a step. If he has any fatigue. So just advance him then.
Move him like right here just so that he can't actually leave, whether he wanted to or not.
Does the line trace through Loffin's square though? That's like right on the corner there, that's fine.
Why don't you roll it, Sapphire, since I've already got 2 keepers.
Okay, let me pull up his thingy. Does he have extra bonuses, or is it just meets the value for the...
He has the bow, he's got Pico, so that's 1 black die, and then I think he's got 2 black die normally.
Okay, I have to pull up his bow thingy. Hold on.
Oh man.
And what does Pico give him?
1 extra black die.
Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
Motherfucker. Well, he missed.
I should have known better than to have Sapphire roll.
I would have warned you.
Alright, that's all of you?
Yep.
Alright. 32 threat. Oh damn. The Overlord deck ran out of... How is that possible? There are so many cards that are still in the deck. Try that again. 2 cards to the Overlord. Ran out of cards in deck before dealing cards. Alright, I'm just going to choose the next 2 in line. If you're watching on the stream here, you can see I'm not being fishy. But yeah, there's easily 4, 8, 12, 16, 22, 30. There's like 30 cards left in the deck. I'm just going to shuffle what's left in there. Maybe that'll fix the future draw. And what did I get? Hey! Fuck you!
Nothing useful.
Well, it's not my choice of shit, so I'm just gonna be selling these useless fucking spawn cards here. Bane Spider Swarm, Hellhound Pack, and the Lava Beetle Scouts 2, 2, and 2. That's worth another 6 threat. That'll bring me to 38. I'm gonna spend 20 of that and drop me down to 18. I don't know where this Spiked Pit card came from.
I think that was one of the ones you drew, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I draw them directly to my hand. I don't know why that would have happened, so put that back in the deck. Shuffle again. And 20 points was for Doom. All monsters now roll 1 extra power die when attacking. That is a persistent effect for the rest of the dungeon. And then we will spend 2 for an aim attack. Drop that to 16. Discard. And let's try to shoot Ronan now that we finally have a shot on him. No yellow, extra black. It comes out 2. That is 5 damage, pierce 2 on Ronan.
Let's see, he's got 3 armor, I believe, so pierce 2 would be 1 armor.
5
And
damage.
What does the chainmail give him?
That's
'Cause I know you
exact.
got chainmail.
That's me, I've got chainmail. I think he's got leather.
Oh, okay. What does the weather give?
He's got, like I said, he's got 3 armor total.
Yeah.
He's got the leather armor,
Okay.
the ring, and then his starting 1.
Oh,
And then
Yeah. Okay.
so I think he's going to take 4, which is what he's got.
It was
think we
how much
got him.
damage? It was the 5 damage.
5 damage, pierce 2.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like that was exactly what we needed, because yeah, if he's got 3 armor, we pierced through 2 of that. That effectively means he's got 4 health and 1 armor, and I did 5. So Ronan gets zapped back to the city. I get 3 conquest for defeating his character, and I still can't move. That's my turn.
I didn't think about that. I would have had him move back around the corner if I was thinking about it.
Oh, oh well.
I could very much be wrong, but I always felt like as soon as he told me I couldn't move into that space, my initial thing was, and then I was like, all right, well the rules do say that, but my initial thing was, you're delaying the inevitable. Like, are you really going to drink that many potions to pull yourself out of range before I get one shot on you and kill you? It turns out no.
Alright, so I guess me and Boulder just step in and try to kill this thing. Or-
Yeah, because I don't have any fatigue left, so I'm going to have to step up with an advance.
and same with me. So you just go first. I'm just gonna wait.
That's only 9 damage.
9, okay, we'll take 6 of it.
And that's your turn.
Indeed.
I will step up with an advance. That is 6 damage.
We'll take 3.
And that is my turn.
He's going to have to step up, huh? I can't get him from there, can I?
That has always been a bad angle. Yeah, only real way to get that is to be able to thread that direct diagonal if you had the angle.
Right. So yeah, I'll advance. How many armor does he have?
3.
Yeah, I can do 2 damage at a stun or 3 damage, so either way.
Doe. Oh my gosh. Well, looks like it's Don's guy's turn then. He's coming back from the city.
That would have been a run.
Alrighty. Against my better judgment, we're going to summon some blood apes. Because they've never worked out in the history of ever. But I like to try different things. So, blood apes are... Okay. Neither beast. There they are. Alright, 4 speed, 9 health, 3 armor, and they can leap. I get 2 of them. And normal spawning rules in effect. If any of you have line of sight to these spaces, I may not spawn into them. Otherwise, we are good to go. Blood Ape Tribe is a 5-point expense account. And we got 15 left. Alright, so now at the start of this turn, we're going to have Bloody Ape number 1. 1, 2, 3. And What does leap do again? I feel like that's going to be crucial. I can make a leap attack to do so. It's a straight line, but not diagonal. Ignoring obstacles and enemy figures. The portion of the figure's movement cannot pass through walls or closed doors. Must end on an empty space. May make a melee attack against all figures in the spaces it just moved through. Ignores range, only missing on a miss result. So, not really going to help. So, fuck it. We're going to step around the corner. Red. Green, double black. Oh, somebody already set me up here. Very nice. And that turns out to be 4 points of damage on Ronan. One more threat for me. That's 3 movement, and then 4 to swing around this way. And then Skeletor is going to take aim on Nanak here. For 5 damage, pierce 2. Oh, he's down to his last hit point. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, you want to take the first hit or me?
Why don't you try it, see if you can take him out, and then if you can't, I can go after those apes.
Okay, then I'll take the battle action and just attack his ass.
Well, and since I just spawned something this round, this is where the spawn token comes into play. I may not spawn again in this dungeon unless I spend 15 threat to flip this token back over. And that's going to be enough damage, it looks like.
That's going to be 5 here.
5 after my armor?
That's 5 before your armor. Or, sorry, no, not 5. No, I'm an idiot. That's 7 before your armor.
Yeah, I was like, I'm
an
pretty
idiot,
high here, but I can count still. Alright, well, you don't want me to roll a surge. He's back at full health.
Well, I still have that second attack, so hopefully I'll do it again. I didn't do that second attack.
Man. Wow, and just like that, it got real nasty against one cowardly little Skeletor.
I know, he's cowardly and he can't die.
Alright, he's just sitting in the corner like, please stop attacking me! Oh, I killed everybody.
You want to know what? That sounds like the actual Skeletor until the fucking second series.
Alright, let's see if I can finish this fucker off then.
Best of luck.
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay, that's 7.
Another 10.
Okay. Here we go again. Wow.
You got some fucking loaded dice.
Yeah, is he like rigging them or something?
I don't. I'm like
is he choosing
the only
to
thing I
choose
can
the
think.
side option.
Right. The only thing I can think is at least it's coming up consistent. Because how many of those kobolds just immediately stopped as soon as they touched the ice last round? Because all I rolled were surges.
You should get in out your luck streak now, and you're just going to be insanely unlucky on Sunday.
Well, that's the funny thing. For the Overlord, surgers are usually shit, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless we're talking Undying. Alright, so Lysa and Ronan up next.
why don't you see if Ronan can, you know, murder the thing in front of him?
What's up?
I said, why don't you have Ronan see if he can murder the ape in front of him?
Might as well. Does he only have the bow?
Yeah, but there's not like a penalty for shooting into melee or anything.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's really just trying to draw the line of sight and make sure you get the range. And don't roll an X. They don't fuck you over anymore beyond those 3 factors.
Yeah, well, the primary die has slight differences to it, but yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That was abysmal. Okay.
Blanks keep coming up on the attacks. You guys needed
So
those when you rolled the
that's-
treasure chest.
That's 3 damage.
Okay.
No, wait, that's not even 3 damage. Hold on, he needs 3 surges for the damage. So that's 2.
Okay, this thing's got armor value of 3.
Didn't matter either way.
And how about for Lysa?
Did
He was
battle or did he dodge?
Oh, yeah. 2 attacks or 1? I missed what you were doing.
Also, I didn't state it. I forgot to.
I'm guessing probably battle, though, unless you were going to
Okay.
move.
Yeah. Well, that's better. That'd be 4 damage. Yeah, 4 damage.
Oh, we got 1 point through. Oh, woo, woo, woo.
Alright, yeah, I guess this is gonna move up and try to take some of this health off of this guy. The best damage roll she could have got.
Yeah. 4 whole points of damage ends up being 1.
That's her turn.
Okay.
And I'm sure I know what's about to happen here, but
Let's increase the threat. 21, blackjack.
I told you that would be so much different when we got to attention.
hey,
You did.
I believed you, my man.
Oh, now we got some interesting cards. Alright, so I'm not going to end my turn next to either of you, unless I'm forced to do so, so I think we finally found an opening. And we're going to take a shot at Nanak here, of course.
Is he able to do that since he's moving into our space?
He didn't move into your space, he moved.
Or he's moving adjacent or past the
He moved
adjacent
past,
spot.
yeah. And his thing says that he will never move next to or end his movement in a space next to a hero unless he's forced to do so. So he will move through your space so that he doesn't end next to you.
Fair.
And then after he gets out of range there, he will take 1 shot.
Yeah, since he started adjacent, he wasn't moving into adjacent. He was moving out of adjacent.
Right.
That's not even a question. That's just gonna take me down.
That's, 4 damage and 2 pierce. Nanak is worth 4.
Yeah, but you're piercing me, so it doesn't matter.
And just like that, 13 to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna get out of here.
And it's all that Undying that's doing this because
Yeah, it's-
You guys have killed him twice already.
It's literally the only reason why he's even alive. is
Exactly.
Undying.
Yeah, it's these guys and the Master Sorcerers, I think, who get Undying. Everybody, and Master Demons. Otherwise, I think everybody else just dies. And the Blood Apes are going to continue on. Red, green, double black. Let's skip right over to here. Try one attack on Dawn's character. Oh my god. 7 damage. And then the next one will do a little bit of the same. For 3 damage.
That's all armor.
Gotcha. Well, evens out. 2 average attacks or 1 good attack. That's it for me, though.
Well, Boulder's gonna chase this sucker down, so advance.
Alright.
So when I die, do I regain both my fatigue and health, or just like one or
Correct.
the other?
Oh yeah, you're back at full value. It just takes
Okay.
1 step to get there, and then you're good to take the rest of your turn.
Okay, I was just looking through the rules and I couldn't find where it said any of that, so I was just
Yeah.
curious.
That's in the campaign guide. Unfortunately, we don't have that link in there. I'm sure it exists though.
I found it. I have it. I can get it to you.
Gretchen.
I think that's 8 damage. Let me double check.
Okay. We'll take 5 of it.
Yeah, it's 8. And then I'll have Lissa do a battle on that blood ape in front of her.
Wow.
You said they have 3 armor, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Armor,
Pink.
armor. Oh my gosh. Wow, these apes finally found a little niche with this party.
That is until the melee characters step in to kill him, but
Yeah, definitely.
Boulder's still trying to kill this fucking skeleton.
I've just
Why
never
won't
re-
you stay dead?
Use the bazooka! Why won't
So
you
I did
die?
mine too. So Sapphire, you can go ahead and do Nanok and Ronan.
Dan, you want to know what this reminds me of?
What's that?
When we were in the cave and those guys just decided to try to keep killing Yinvir when it did nothing. You mentioned the run action. Is that just double your movement and that's it?
Correct. Plus, you
Okay.
can spend fatigue if you want to inch out a few extra squares.
It would be kind of pointless for me. So I'll just go ahead and go. That will get me to here for 8, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Did Ronan go yet?
That would be 7 for Nanok.
That is correct. If you
Oh,
cut
I was
this,
counting the.
yeah,
Yeah,
if you
I wasn't
cut the
cutting the
corner.
corner. Yeah. Never mind. There we go.
There you go.
Ronan did not, but J-Man, you go ahead and take it. I took it last time.
Yeah, somebody take it.
He's doing it. That was very, very,
Ew.
yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Well, Ronan did nothing.
I guess so. Man.
Why is Ronan cursed? That's my question.
Because Dawn up and left to go to the Barry Manilow concert. I don't know. I don't know. He's probably going to see Weird Al. Well, okay, back to my turn. Get another stack of threat. Another 2 cards. Haven't even seen the deadliest monsters I can summon. Oh.
Before you summon those deadly monsters, we'd like to kill this fucking stupid ass skeleton, please.
Well, I'll have to spend 15 just to get the ability to summon, and then spend what it costs to summon them. And bear in mind, as soon as you guys kill him, the door opens up. There's no obligation for you guys to fight these things, so I have to kind of weigh that into consideration too. I'd be like, yeah, I'll bring in these badass monsters, and you guys would be like, see ya! Alright, so we're going to start with the Bloody Apes. Fuck, we're going to go for Ronan here again. See if we can finish him a second time. That Doom card is coming in money. Red, green, and a black. Oh gosh, 7 damage.
I'm sorry, was that a Ronan again?
Yes. And then 6 more damage on Ronan.
Well, that kills him. That would be 3 health. 3 health divided.
Wow. Crunch. Another 3 conquest. And that's it for the Blood Apes. This one's gonna just step down right to there. And Skeletor's gonna back off from laughing and take a shot on you as we do. For 3 damage, pierce 2. Worth another 2 threat to me though. 3, 4, 5. Finish our movement, and that's my turn.
Alright, Lissa's gonna do an advance to try and at least stun this fucking ape.
There you go.
So 3 and a stun.
Okay. Well, no damage and a stun. There you go.
Should I go after the apes or should I go after the skeleton guy?
Those apes already killed a character. That's a...
You might as well kill the ape in front of you since you wouldn't be able to move up to him anyway.
Alright, then I'll go ahead and just do battle. And that is 6 damage.
Well, now we're starting to get through a little bit. We'll take 3 of that.
That's 6 damage again.
Alright. Well, that's a much different state of affairs.
Like I said, they haven't met any of the melee characters yet.
Sure.
That will be the end of that turn, though.
Okay.
Regular shit.
Man, 3rd time's the charm. Or is it 4th time? Does he come back 3 times or 2 times? 3 times, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 3 times by now.
Yeah, I've rolled 3 surges for him, I think.
9 damage.
Okay, I got 1 hit point left.
Lissa can get to him. Or not Lissa, sorry, Ronan can. Unless you want to get Lissa down there for him.
This has already gone this round, so it's all
Oh,
Ronan
okay.
now.
So Ronan will get into here. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. Spending 1, 2, 3 to get the line of sight, so it's 3 fatigue. He's down to 1. And then a shot on him with the adventure, whatever it is.
Okay. Wow. Oh my god.
It's gonna hit for a measly 2 damage.
Oh,
And that's not gonna
bounce
do
off the
anything.
armor.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got Pierce 1, but yeah.
Ah! Couldn't roll one more heart in there. 5 dice, 4 of them blank on the hard side. Wow. That is insane. Okay. Churn a little more thread out here. Up to 31 now. Clock in a couple more cards. I think that's the hand limit of 8. Yes, it is. What did I get? Okay, and okay. Alright, so Blood Apes. That is 1 point of movement to adjust the axis. 2 points to do that. 3 points to adjust the axis again. 1, 2, and then 3 points to adjust the axis. And they've
You're
got
moving
you.
the stunned one?
Sure, why not? There's no rules against that, is it? Aw. Well, the one that's not stunned is gonna try to make up for both of his kind by 7 damage. And Skeletor will step over to here, take a shot on Laughin' Buldar for... I'm wondering... Oh, hell yeah. Look at this beauty miss over here. We're gonna have some extra red and blue and white dice. So we're not all constantly shuffling the same. In fact, if you want to drag some dice over and make your own little dice pool, we can certainly do that. But just for the time being, that'll hook us up with a little bit extra. Oh, God. Shot on Laughin' Buldar for 7, Pierce 2. Before 2, 3, 4, 5, we zip back through the portal and... Woo!
I don't like the new dice.
Yeah.
That's funny, I was using the old ones. I spawned all the new ones over here for you guys. I'm using the same old ones here that we've been using this whole time. But that's my turn. Take the stun off of the damn dirty ape.
I can't really do anything other than just battle this guy, so... Well, I can, but it wouldn't be beneficial.
Hey, you
to
got
really
the
do
skeleton
anything else.
coming back up on your other side.
I can deal with him when he gets here. I'm just gonna go ahead and battle and just start it off with attacking this dude.
Alright. Oh!
That one is 6 damage.
That's exact. Alright, we got one. Best 2.5 threat I've ever spent. Give these apes another look over for sure.
And then that's over to you, Jimin.
Oh! Leave me alone. Oh boy. Here we go again.
Oh, damn, just fucking die.
Oh, finally! You got it! That is worth 100 gold pieces. That is worth 2 conquest for defeating the dungeon leader or leaders of this level. So, inching back a little closer there, the red rune-locked door is now open and good for you to pass through.
You said 100 coins for the bosses, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I think when you kill the 3rd level dungeon boss, it's worth like 250 coins and 5 conquest, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe the levels 1 and 2 follow the same as the encounter bosses. But we continue on. Initiative is still going. I'm still generating threats, still possibly able to spawn more things, still possibly able to hurt you. So, what do we got? We got that. Laughing went back through the portal on the other side. Okay, Lysa is through and ready for the next level. Nanook is through and ready for the next level. Ronan probably likewise. Wow.
Don't
I'm just
out me.
crazy doing the neutron dance.
No. What you're doing is the fucking Australian lady from the
Oh
from the
man.
fucking breakdancing
Oh,
in
boy.
the Olympics.
Alright, so we're going to increase the threat to 35. Holy crap, we went through this whole like 5.5 hour playlist. Put on some of this Japan music here for our other side of the coalescence. Japan, Korea, a little bit of a American alternative.
I'm just gonna run into the portal. Then
I'm
I'm
gonna-
gonna go eat because I'm fucking starving.
Oh, I feel you. I'm just going to check my other 2 cards
I
here
agree with
because I'm
that.
about to go over. I'm going to need to sell some of these just to keep it honest. I'm going to get rid of the Mimic and the Curse of the Monkey God. Traps, those are worth 7. Bump that up to 42. Yeah, that was the craziest thing. It literally took almost an hour to kill that skeleton from the time that you guys rightfully had him cornered. So,
Honest to God, it felt more than that.
dude,
so-
it was 6. It was like 6:13 when Dawn left, and that was the point that I was like, yeah, we got like one more round here in this dungeon, and now it is 7:09, and you guys just finished that fucker off. So,
Dude, it had
Well
to been
done.
like 5 o'clock that we started attacking that dude.
sure. But J-Man, you got the movement to get into the portal. Go ahead, knock that out. I've already taken my turn. And I think once you're in the portal, that just pauses things, and then we pick up the next level with your guys' turn afresh again. I don't get another turn in between this and the next level. So we'll send it back to the world map here, and we'll catch up with this on another random Saturday. This isn't anything that was scheduled. It was very last minute, so we'll keep in touch as far as what we're going to do with this going forward. Thank you, J-Man. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Don. And we will catch you next time around. Have a good night, all.
Night.
Night, y'all. I'm gonna go eat some food now.
Oh, yes. I'm sure we are all hungry, West Coast.
Oh yeah, it's fucking 7:10 for us.
Yes, meant to eat 2 hours ago.
Ah!
Oh, don't make me start doing some bites.
보는 거야. 지금 이대로 거듭기. 넌 그대로 영원히. 지금 이대로 거듭기. 우린 그대로 영원히. Yeah. Boy, you were bad for me. But I don't care enough to make you my enemy. Boy, you did good leaving me then and there. 'Cause I'm better without what you call love, I swear. When you take a look at me, you only see what you wanna see. Somebody who can move on. Don't tell me you're sorry. I don't want your pity. Baby, you got it all wrong. You think I'm missing you every night. Every night. You think I'm sad and alone. Also alone. But don't take credit for these red eyes. 'Cause baby, all I've cried out tears of joy. Boy, you must think I'm hurt. Thought I was under your spell, but looking back, I was cursed. You left me to drown and sail away on your ship. But I don't give a damn, it's water under the bridge. When you take a look at me, you only see what you wanna see. Somebody who can move on. Don't tell me you're sorry. I don't want your pity. Baby, you got it all wrong. You think I'm missing you every night. Every night. You think I'm sad and alone. Also alone. But don't take credit for these red eyes. 'Cause baby, all I've cried out tears of joy. Yeah. 'Cause baby, all I've cried out tears of joy.